Boom, hello and welcome to Dave in Real Life. Yes, we are live. What an interesting weekend it has been for this channel. Amazing growth on subscribers, so really excited for this show as well. It is the go home, so I don't know what to expect from tonight's show. We do have one last qualifying match in the men's and the females for the Money in the Bank, which both extremely interesting. Of course, we have got the Deadbeat Dad versus Dirty Dom. That should be fun. Yes, quite a lot going off. Xavier Woods taking on Karrion Kross. I do believe we were meant to have that last week, but we've got that this week instead. So, yeah, it's the absolutely stacked show tonight. And obviously, waited breath to see what the next installment is from the Wyatt 6. What kind of presence are they going to be tonight? Is it another interview with Uncloudy? Or, do you know what I mean? Do they send another message, another videotape? It's just fantastic. Obviously, we've the build from the Bloodline on Friday, and then we get the build from the Wyatt 6 today as well. Wow. Hiya, Anna Eel Doors. Hello, shout out to you. Hi, Dave. I hope you are well, hun. Yeah, fine. Raring and ready to go for this Monday night. What an amazing week this week is going to be. Obviously, a massive week with Money in the Bank. So, yeah. The channel growth is absolutely amazing. We are on 716, which, if you compare it to the last time I live streamed, I think we were 664 or something like that. Over the weekend, it's just absolutely blown up. Khalid, hello, shout out to you. Dave is back. I'm never away. I just work. It's just work for me. But yeah, obviously I'm always watching in the background. The last video with Paul Heyman, the OMG MSG RIP. Honestly, put RIP in front of any title these days just gets views. I'm going to do that way every video. It's really helped with your reactions going on those compilation vids. Yeah, it has. It's flipping shut up. Amazing that we've just got new people. Hopefully they come and join the chats. But yeah, I put up a short which hit 4K views and got over 300 likes. So that's really helped the algorithm. It's certainly helping people find me a little bit easier than before. I can see Shakeem23, hello. How you doing? And Hassan Terrell, shout out to you, dude. Be a moderator, it's fun. Leeds 2024, hello, shout out to you. Yeah, all the gang is here, so that's good. Like I say, I hope that new people show up. I want to interact with as many people as possible. That's what we do this for. So yeah, it's just good to have having some familiar faces here. You guys are the foundation of the channel anyway, but getting new people to show up would be great as well. That could be me watching the Kale Short videos a billion times. That video's not even the biggest. Lamario Hockey, shout out to you. Happy Monday. Yep, it is happy Monday. Monday night Wyatt. And we've got Normal Guy in the chat. Hello, Normal Guy. Shout out to you, dude. This Roman Reigns return open next month SummerSlam. I think there's a chance, you know. But I think we get Jimmy this weekend. I think Jimmy Uso is the first one to return. I don't know if he brings people with him. That is the interesting thing. Where does Ikaleo come? Where does Zilla come into all this? I mean, honestly, there's some good stuff to come. The Bloodline storyline is certainly grabbing the attention of people. I'm not saying that the Wyatt 6 stuff isn't. I mean, there's a lot of people who are watching the Wyatt 6 stuff, but the Bloodline stuff is just as good. and a lot of people are excited about that as well. So it's all good, mate. It's all good. Big on you to get it, Anna. Anna, congratulations on your Hall of Fame. Congratulations on Adores making the Wrestling Days Hall of Fame. Shout out to you, dude. I will never, ever be on that. I'm not a member anymore, so I'll never be considered. I agree, Jimmy will probably return first. I really want to decide Hikuleo goes to. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what side he finds himself on. I think it's going to be very, very interesting. Portugal won on penalties yesterday, normal guy. They looked shaky. Did you see Ronaldo cry? Missed a penalty in normal time. Was it in normal time or extra time? He was crying. Literally crying his eyes out. What a bloody pussy. Oh my god. Imagine just crying because you missed a penalty. Well, he eventually scored. England won yesterday, only just. Shaquem. USA are playing. Big good luck to the USA. They're playing a very, very strong Hungarian team. Uruguayan team. Get it right. I've gone past where I want her to be. Just let me sort out the channel that we need to be on for the remainder of the evening. Yeah, there we go. SmackDown highlights, Monday Night Raw. Boom. So, normal guy, shout out to you. Thank God England didn't ruin my weekend. 5 o'clock kickoff, that sucks. Does that mean that Paul Heyman face? Possibly. Byron Cutler, shout out to you. Fantasy booking session is going to be good for me. I said Will Ospreay wasn't ready to be champion. Look at what happened to Ospreay. He lost. Yeah, I don't know. I to be quite honest with you, AEW kind of passed me by. I didn't watch any of it. I've seen little clips today. I know that Britt Baker is back. What the fuck are they doing with Sasha Banks? She's had 2 matches and she's got 2 championships. Fuck off, she ain't that good. She's not that good, come on. AEW, get your act together. She's not the fucking best wrestler on your female roster. She fuck. Jesus Christ, way overbooked. I couldn't watch any other football yesterday after that god-awful England game. I swear Southgate is killing us. I lost my voice. I was at work, literally just as we were finishing the shift. That's when we scored. So you can imagine I'm trying to walk out of the off the shop floor and I'm screaming, England, England. Like new people, we could welcome you. Dom teased that Rhea Ripley return. While she was going inside the arena, he would come. I miss you. I don't know when she returns. She's just got married, bless her. She'll probably be on her honeymoon. I don't know exactly when she returns. People are guessing before SummerSlam, but who knows? Tonight, I don't know what kind of stuff. It's a go-home show, so I'm not expecting anything huge. But I kind of want to know what's the Wyatt Six plans for Money in the Bank. Are they getting involved? Will we see them this weekend? Is there going to be any clues to how we're going to see them this weekend? I feel like we're going into another pay-per-view, and if they are not involved, I think it'd be a massive, massive waste. But they've nothing to do unless they do target Chad Gable again, which, don't know. Feel like we've kind of moved away from that a little bit now. But I don't know what you guys think. How would you have the Wyatt Six be on or involved in Money in the Bank? Those AEW are too long. 4 hours, come on. Yeah, I can't watch them. I tried to stream them in the past and I fell asleep. I couldn't keep awake. They're not for me. It's did you see? What was the Tony Storm stuff? The lesbian freeway kiss thing. What the fuck is that about? Shoddy bullcrap. USA people today, yeah, I put off yesterday. England won. I was so happy. Well done, Shaquem. Yeah, it's changed your allegiance. Liv Morgan is in action against Zelina Vega. Yes, she is. That could be interesting. There's a lot of good little matches tonight. It's a stacked show. Obviously, we're expecting more stuff from the Wyatt Six. I'm expecting CM Punk to be involved tonight. Obviously, we've got Drew McIntyre in action. Is it Sheamus, McIntyre, and Lillian Dragunov? Is that the lineup? I feel like that's the lineup. Happy birthday to my mum, Grace Leclerc. Shout out to Grace. The Lady Grace, happy birthday. 25 again. Amazing. You look absolutely stunning. Chris, shout out to you, dude. I like the kisses yesterday by the... you like that? No. There's no room for that in wrestling these days. It's so... The Attitude Era, it's out. It's not norm anymore. Lesbian stuff in wrestling sucks. It's there for cheap titillation. Why do that storyline? I don't understand. I don't even think any of them are lesbians. I think they're all straight. So what's the point? I did not expect Swerve to beat Ospreay. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? James Chadwick's in the chat. What's up, motherfucker? How you doing? I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Flipping heck. I've been doing that a lot. Dylan, shout out to you, dude. AW lost my eye. I can't watch it. I don't watch it anymore, mate. I don't really think I ever proper watched it, to be honest. It's not a company that I care for. Oh, we're starting with the Bloodline. Well, Ospreay first loss. We start with Solo Sikoa and that. I thought this was the last segment, not the first segment. Oh well. Anyway. Well, Ospreay lost. Tony Storm has a boyfriend in AEW, lol. Yeah, I just don't get the lesbian freeway kiss thing. Oh, I think they tried to come out, and then we had Cody and all them lot come out. Right, okay, I get it now. I haven't seen SmackDown, so Tony Storm is married to Juice Robinson. Why are they doing this storyline then? Why is this lesbian freeway thing happening? I don't understand it. I don't get why they needed to do that. The freeway kiss just seemed so not natural, very generic, and just mindless titivation. I don't get it. Solo segment was the last one. Yeah, I just seeing that them all kicking off at the start. I didn't realise that the Bloodline had attempted to come out first. I just thought it was the Cody and that. AEW needs help. I think we should all write the storylines for AEW because I'm sure we'd all do a better job. James, what do you think about yesterday? Show people on X love it. Everyone on X is going to love Forbidden Door. Of course they are. They're all AEW marks on X. Britt Baker showing up. Got the biggest pop of the night from what I could gather. Tony Khan has lost his mind since fearing for his life. Well done, Paul Heyman, for the acknowledged Roman Reigns. You are not my tribal chief. My voice only just recovered after shouting and swearing at my TV. What are the England? We can talk about that, man. That game. I was at work. I was watching it on my phone. I wasn't meant to be watching it on my phone, but I was. And just as we were leaving the shop floor, England scored, didn't they? I was like, oh, like fucking shit. I missed the second goal because I was going home, but We're still in it. We play Switzerland. Tyler, hello. Shout out to you. I've got Travis, hello. Shout out to you. What do you think is next for the Wyatt 6? You know what? I feel like it's got potential to be this pretty much similar to last week. I don't think we have Bo Dallas though. We could have another member. I don't know how. There's no real plan for them match-wise, if you get what I mean. So I feel like we're just getting them introduced to us. We had Bo Dallas last week, so Uncle Howdy interviews. That could be quite fun. Uncle Howdy interviews. We should have a Howdy like chat show. This week we have got Joe Gacy. I don't know. Obviously, Days had that fairy video out. Just that other YouTuber guy who I don't know. Apparently that they're focusing on Nikki Kross and Bo Dallas first, and that Joe Gacy's going to be the next Bray Wyatt, or the big push is for him. I mean, I don't know what you guys feel about that, but I don't know. I don't really want to deep dive too much into it. Is because there's more to the show than just the Wyatt 6, to be quite honest with you. I am excited for it, of course, but there's a lot of good matches on tonight's show, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, I don't know. There's no real match they can get involved in. Travis, what do you think will happen? That's a question for you. James, I lost my voice at half time. I lost my mind during that match, and I was stressed as fuck. The England game had my head spinning yesterday. I think we need to go on Netflix. Yeah, it will do. January. It does need to go on Netflix now, to be fair. The road to 800, I know, Shaquem, it has grown one flipping short of a Bloodline, which got 4K views over the weekend. It's got over 300 and odd likes. 300 and odd likes. It's really propelled the channel. Jesus Christ, I cannot thank everyone enough for making it possible. James, I wasn't just stressed, I was fuming. How long does it take to sit? It's not working and make changes. How come they waited until injury time to bring on Ivan Toney? It's a question. Why did it take that long? I mean, if he was planning to bring him on, why didn't he bring him on 10 minutes left in the game? We could have saved injury time. We could have saved extra time. I don't know. His fucking decision making is shit. Yeah, and tell me about it. Something needs to change for Saturday. New manager. I wonder how Chad Gable is still alive. I know, miracles. He's the new Monday Night Messiah. They should do that, you know. They should do that. They should give him Seth's gimmick. They should give him Seth's gimmick. That's what they should do. That could be quite fun. I mean, Paul Heyman, everybody's going to be amazed when he miraculously recovers. I think he's having a bit of a hiatus at the moment, which will just give enough time. That storyline is going to be Jimmy Uso for sure. I do have a problem with the Jey Uso joining this Bloodline storyline now. If you put the briefcase on him on Saturday, it's going to look weird that he's going to be involved in the Bloodline stuff. Because his focus surely would be to make the champions like sweat. When is he going to cash in, blah, blah, blah. Unless he cashes in on the night, which I think could have a possibility, because the men have never cashed in on the same night. Well, I can't remember the last time they have. Maybe this year's a different one. End of the year, 1,000. Well, that's the dream. I didn't think I'd have that dream. I thought by the end of the year we'd get to 700, but here we are at 700. So that's blown me out of the water. 300 to go. Well, less than 300 now to go. James, up until 4 minutes from time, bring on Tony. The only other sub was due to an injury. It was like infuriating. Mike Yard screaming at TV with me. France beat Belgium 1-0. They did, normal guy. Some interesting quarter-final matches. Germany, Spain. That's going to be a belter. And then, obviously, Portugal getting through on penalties. Oh, that penalty shootout was terrible, man. Seeing Ronaldo cry, though, when he missed his own penalty earlier on. That was fun. I watched a Kayla farewell video earlier. Oh, bless. It was bad. Kayla leaving us. Damn, what we're going to do on a Friday? What am I going to say? How am I going to get to Leeds? Get the tissues. Like, seriously, why we give a fuck about that shit? James, what is that about? Why is there a poll on it? What poll? What are you talking about now? What poll? Have I missed something? What? Ooh, please explain. What was your reaction to the White Six debut? There is a reaction out there. Or Hayden's tweet. Hayden's lost his mind, man. He's not worth following anymore, to be quite honest with you. The way he addresses the community, like Wrestling Days community, it's not just Wrestling Days' community, by the way. It's a wrestling community. Can't stand that now. It's really starting to grate on me when we refer to the community as Wrestling Days' community. It's not. It's a wrestling community. It's our community. It's all of our community. Days doesn't own it. A lot of people love Days, I get that, but he doesn't own the community, not at all. We've all branched off. We've all got our own little nets that we go into. So, like a lot of you come over here. Yeah, it's a wrestling community. That's what we are. When Ronaldo missed his penalty, he started to it rain. It must have been Ronaldo's tears. Oh, bless him. He cried. Because how does the Hall of Fame, he thinks he's something special. He always felt like he was always something special. Me and Austin 316 used to laugh about him in our DMs. You know, when we was doing the UFC, like the fantasy UFC thing, the predictions game. If we won, he was like, I'm the king of flipping New Zealand and stuff like that. It was very fun, not very fun, very stupid. But nah, it's just Aiden. It's just how he is. If he wants to do that, then totally fine. But if it carries on, I will just get rid. Dylan, I think we should be doing the Forbidden Door maybe next year or near future. The TNA and NXT, other promotions wrestling. Yeah, Tyler. The thing is, we have got Worlds Collide, which could do that job. I don't want a collab with AEW. I don't want WWE to work with AEW. I just think it's a waste of time. NXT and TNA working together is, I think we all need that, and I think both companies would, or promotions or whatever, would really benefit from it. Some of the matches, I mean, would be really, really good. There are so many different people watch Days, Dave, see Wrestling Insiders, Tazzy. There is so many breakoffs now. Days ain't all be all and end all. No, I like Days, but his videos, some of his videos are a little bit too Wyatt 6 heavy now. He tries to do the spin-off ones with the Unseen. The thing I liked about the Unseen ones is that he talked about everything. Now he starts with Wyatt 6. It's got to be about Wyatt 6. His thumbnail for Raw is Wyatt 6. Everything's Wyatt 6, Wyatt 6, Wyatt 6. It's not for me. That drives me mad, because the show's not about Wyatt 6. Raw is not about the Wyatt 6. There's Drew McIntyre on there. There's CM Punk on there. There's the plethora of talent what is now getting ignored because the Wyatt 6 stuff has taken over his channel. That's not going to happen here. I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of views, a lot of likes for the Bloodline, but this is not a Bloodline channel. We're a wrestling channel, end of. I like all wrestling. I'm not specific to one. Still, it goes down the road he don't like, then it'll abandon it all again. Yeah, of course, if it starts going like supernatural stuff. But, yeah, no. I've already told you, if I don't like it, I'm going to say it. If it starts being something that I don't want it to be, I'll tell you. But at this moment in time, I think it's alright. I think it's good. I'm enjoying it. It's great. There's no more theories to go at other than when are they going to wrestle. I think that's the next thing that we need to get from this Wyatt 6 is when are they actually going to have a match? When are they going to have their first feud? I thought it was going to be Chad Gable. Might still be Chad Gable. But they've allowed Chad to go into the Money in the Bank. So are they interfering with that? I don't get it at this point. So, yeah, I'm kind of... I want to like this, but I want to see him wrestle at the same time. I don't want endless vignettes, endless this, endless that. I want to see him in action. I think my book in the Bloodline versus Wyatt 6 incoming. It'll happen eventually, Tyler. It'll happen at some point. I can see it happening further down the line. What I don't want is any titles on this Wyatt 6 group yet. Let's bed them in. Let's see what they're like as a unit. Let's see how they plan to use Gacy going forward. I just want to see how they compete. That's it. That's for me. Wrestling is war. A lot of people cannot get in. The new Bloodline is way better than the other Bloodline. I can't wait to see what comes back. I love the end of Fridays. Love the ends of Fridays. I think the members of the new Bloodline, I hate to say it, I'm not really convinced as Solo Sikoa as what I would like to be. It just still doesn't come across as the leader. All of a sudden, the thing is, they haven't done a good job with him, to be quite honest with you, because when the Bloodline existed, the original Bloodline, he didn't talk. He wasn't a talker. He wasn't having the conversations. But then all of a sudden now, you can't shut him up. Do you know what I mean? He's always talking. So I'm kind of confused at that. How do you change from not talking to talking? So yeah, that's where I'm at. I just don't understand that. I think Jacob Fatu's a better leader, and I don't understand why they had him screaming down the microphone either. To be quite honest with you, changing his accent was not a good move. Sapphire King, shout out to you. The Rock is. Do you think you special? You do. I come see in your eye. You think you're special? You do. I see it in your eyes. You way you laugh at me, walk around on me. Solo Sikoa is like me. He doesn't like to be quiet. He was quiet for a full year though. That's the whole point. All of a sudden, he's a chatterbox. Bailey's on screen. Oh my God, Bailey. And there's Naomi dressed up as a control pad for Xbox. Anyway, that's the last week. Oh, and do you Limp Bizkit reference? Wow, nice, James. Yep, Limp Bizkit is very cool, and it's WrestleMania 17 reference where The Rock faced Stone Cold Steve Austin. One of the best video packages WWE ever did is mixing that song with My Way is a fucking great song. So, yeah, so WrestleMania 17 was like, wow. Chatterboxes are amazing. I can only say that because I am one. We noticed. I was listening to break stuff only yesterday. It was actually on the radio. Limp Bizkit was on the radio today on BBC, which were quite fun because they said that, we're going to go into the edgier songs and we're going to have swearing, and then they played it and they bleeped all the swear words out. And it's like, you just said you were going to have swearing and you're going to be edgy. You play all the edgier songs, but yeah, you've just bleeped all the swear words out of a song. What you start with, it will break stuff as well. Man, I love. The thing is, right? I absolutely love Limp Bizkit. It's just at that particular time, WrestleMania 17 came around, and I was like, I like that song. Who sang that song? A lot of comments were made of Solo Sikoa's gloves, that they were similar, if not the same, as Bray Wyatt's The Fiend's. There's no writing on them, but they were saying that they're very similar in design. I just think it's coincidental, to be quite honest with you. I have been sick for 3 days, though, so I have been a lot more quiet. Oh dear, are they not looking after you in closet? I hope you're better now, Sapphire. Hopefully you are. Right, I've got to go. I need to be up early. All right, Leeds, shout out to you, dude. Get some sleep, dude. I had a nap. That's why my eyes look a little bit puffy. At least shout out to you, dude. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Paul Heyman in this on Friday looked like he had no sleep whatsoever. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do tonight. Does Nikki Kross come out again with the mist? Does she come out with another VHS tape, with another interview? Where is that interview going to be? Is that going to be in the funhouse? Is it going to be somewhere else? Now, the people in my closet let me get sick. Happy Canadian Day, is it? Well, they're close to Canada as well. We're in Toronto at the weekend. Sean Rossap reporting that Natalia is not at Raw, apparently. There's massive rumours of her going to TNA. So, there could be a reason why she's not at Raw. I've got to admit, I have no idea who qualified in the Logan Paul LA Knight match. I haven't watched. I didn't see the results. She was billed for Raw tonight. What was she billed for Raw tonight? I don't think she was. I don't know. Didn't that contract expire? I feel that that's what they're starting to do now with the contracts, which is ridiculous. Let's have a look at the matches that has been announced. Why is this two people in an airport at the same time? Mercedes Moné being morning with Shane McMahon. James Chadwick with that report from there was a report that came up about MJF taking a shit. Interesting. Right, I'm just trying to find the matches. Not having a good job. I'm getting distracted. 4th of July is Thursday. which is the general elections day in the UK. So we've got Xavier Woods taking on Karrion Kross tonight. That's one. Triple threat match is Zoe Stark, Dakota Kai, and Ivy Nile. That should be a good little matchup, that, actually. Then with the men's, it's Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Ilya Dragunov. Does CM Punk make his presence known? Then we've got Liv Morgan versus Selena Vega. And then we have got Dirty Dom versus his deadbeat dad. I feel like tonight's show could be Liv Morgan heavy again, as it was last week when she was causing quite a bit of stir with the Judgment Day. Dakota Kai, Drew, better win. CM Punk. I'm going to throw it out there, CM Punk. I feel that he after last week's attack, or, well, not last week's attack, particular the week before, I think CM Punk will want some retribution, man. And stopping Drew, like qualifying for the Money in the Bank, would be his little way of getting that little bit of revenge back. If CM Punk gets involved, I can fight him. I'm sure you could. You could take on C of the CM Punk. Yeah, the matches tonight do look pretty good. Quite there's loads of reports on Shane McMahon being involved in the AEW, but I think they're all false. Keep seeing one where flipping Vince McMahon keeps popping up, and like, if they went with Vince McMahon, they would literally just lose any kind of credibility. Dave can join Bailey in the Hall of Fame. I would definitely be there if she gets inducted. She won't get inducted anytime soon. It's a while off before she gets into the Hall of Fame, but she's going in. 110% she's going in. The credentials are there for her. Most decorated female. Dave, guess what? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. What? Guess what? God, that's made a return. God, I've been waiting for you to do that since you came back, Sapphire. Slapjack's in the closet. Right, question for everyone. Who wins Money in the Bank? Considering chicken butt. Considering that I don't know, right? I am so conflicted on Jey Uso, right? Everybody's saying he's going to win. I can see it. But if he's going to be involved in this Bloodline storyline, why would you put the briefcase on him? That's the only problem I've got. Because I don't really want him in it. I really don't want the Usos back together. I feel like he's destined to be main event Uso now. He's going out on his own. What's the point of this mega push if they're just going to drag him back into the Bloodline stuff? You've got Hikuleo, you've got Zilla, what can come in and slot into them positions. You don't need to push Jay and Jimmy back together. I don't know. I'm conflicted on it. I can understand why you do it, but I'll be interested to see which match goes first on Saturday. For personally, if a men's ladder match is before the 6-man tag or 8-man tag, whatever it's going to be, I'd be more inclined to think that, maybe Jimmy comes to save Jay or Jay comes to save Jimmy. I don't know. This is something not sitting right well for me. How they're going to work this out? Jay is too good to. He's too good on his own now. Dave, do you see Roman Reigns giving Sikoa Shield power bomb, giving him a shield power? I don't think they'll call back to the Shield. They don't need to do that. They haven't got the people for that. So I don't really see them doing a call back to the Shield unless Seth and John Moxley are there. This is a real need. I think Jimmy comes back on it. Right, I will reiterate this in my predictions video. I think that Jimmy comes back. He's going to even up the sides, so it will turn that 6-man into an 8-man. Because Jacob Fatu's going to be in their corner, right? It seems weird that he's on the poster. He's booked because it says Jacob Fatu. That leads me to think that there's going to be a 4th member to Cody's team. Okay, Sapphire, no worries. Wow, Uncle Howdy is messing with my internet today. It stopped. Uncle Howdy, I'll let you in. I let the fiend in only. It's not messing with mine today. He's leaving me alone, but he is on the screen. Look, bless him. Uncle Howdy's there. We've got Damian Priest covering up Cody Rhodes because they're no longer on the show. A little Seth there. His little smile. Photo bombing. But yeah, like I say, I don't know. I'm conflicted on him winning. Obviously, he should win Money in the Bank. But don't know. I don't know how I feel. Because if he cashes in the belt for the belt, he's world champion. And him switching over to SmackDown as world, it just gets messy. That show gets messy. So if he's joining the Bloodline, you wouldn't be putting the title on him anytime soon. So I don't know. Conflicted about it. Dave, do you see how Jake Fatu was looking at Solo Sikoa? I think that Fake will turn on Solo. I don't know. I don't think there'll be any turns. What's the point of going on to somebody's team to turn on them? I don't know. Because obviously you've got Ikaleo and Zilla what can come in. Rumoured to come in. You don't really need that jump. I don't know. I just find that weird. And you've got to remember they're all kind of related in some way, shape or form. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's interesting, isn't it? That's the thing. That's what I love about the Bloodline stuff, is that you can never quite tell. A lot of people are saying that Jay is going to join Jimmy and Roman, with Zilla being the 4th member. But then that kind of leaves Ikaleo out of the mix. I like I say, I'm so conflicted on that part of it, to be honest. Since Liv and Finn are up to something, I would like to see Finn leaving the Judgment Day and team with Liv. Well, I think what Liv's doing is replacing Rhea as the Lady of the Judgment Day. She's taking her role on. So she's getting Dominik matches against his dad. She's got Finn and JD McDonough at the Tag Team Championships. That matchup last week. I mean, she's providing. She's doing more than what Rhea Ripley is doing. Obviously, Rhea is not on the show at the minute, but she's doing it to get under the skin of Rhea. So when Rhea comes back, she's obviously going to be pissed, and she's going to make mistakes because she's going to want revenge. She's going to make mistakes, and that's what they're wanting. just watching SmackDown. There's got this random guy, random celebrities who I don't know are getting involved in this triple threat match. Oh, green shirt guy and Trinidad flag guys there. Didn't know they were there last week. Interested. Of course, it's up in New York, isn't it? Don't worry if Roman needs anything tag partner, I will join him. I would love to see that. So Santos Escobar. The Escobar Kid. Oh, LA Knight did qualify. There we go. I didn't know. Interesting. Still think LA Knight's going to be the one to dethrone Logan Paul at SummerSlam. Quick, John, shout out to you. I hope you're well. We've got Messi the Wrestling God. Ooh, the flipping heck is that? Shout out to you, whoever you are. Let's find out who you are and why you're following me on Twitter. You're following the other account though. You're not on my main account. Greg John, shout out to you. What are you looking forward to tonight? Uncle Howdy stuff. Obviously, we've got a toy up on the channel right now. If you haven't checked that out, please go and do that. I enjoyed the Swerve Will Ospreay match. It was great. I saw bits of it. It looked fast paced. It looked flippity doodahs to me. It's not really my kind of thing, but it looked alright. Kicking out of people's super moves. Moves that would end matches, not my cup of tea. And they do that a lot in AEW. I don't really understand it. I mean, if you hit a Cody cutter, that's usually the end of the match. No, they keep on going. And it's like, how many kicks to the head do you actually need to be knocked out? That's the only problem with AEW, to overbooked matches. Yeah, the Uncle Howdy stuff I'm looking forward to. I just don't know what we get. I mean, we did this whole Chad thing. He got attacked. He came back last week, seemingly perfectly okay, by a couple of bruises. But what are they doing with that? Who is the target? What is the main goal? I don't know. Do we get more interviews with Uncle Howdy? I mean, if we're going to do that, let's have a bit of fucking fun with it, right? Let's do a Jerry Springer type interview, or I don't know what's interviewers like, Jimmy Fallon or something like that. Let's do a Uncle Howdy Jimmy Fallon setup where he sat behind a desk and then rocks in, he comes in, Abby the Witch, Nikki Kross. I want them to have a bit more fun with it. I don't want them sat in a dark room and being all moody and did you miss Bray, blah blah blah. I mean, it worked for last week. I get it. I got the old setup for last week, but it needs to be different. Are they going to wrestle one day? That's the thing. That's what I need to know as well. Will they wrestle? Who are they wrestling? At the minute, we're getting none of that. They're just massacring and doing interviews with Uncle Howdy. It's questions need answers to. My question is, why do they want Pat? Why do they want Pat? What do you mean? Pat McAfee? I don't know. I ain't got a clue on that one. Dave, I've sent you the video of the match. Forbidden Door is poor, to say the least. The merch store. The vid of the merch store. Okay. I like bananas, says Sapphire. Shout out to you. So this is AEW. $50. Wow. WWE's merch, they're $30. So they've got only AEW merch, none of the others. No MJF shirts. So they're just promotional shirts, they're not even proper wrestler shirts. LIJ apparently is the only wrestler shirt. Jesus Christ, man, that is piss poor. Man, no wonder their buy rate are flipping shit. And it does. It's just promoting Forbidden Door and not the wrestlers at Forbidden Door. What the fuck? Can you imagine WrestleMania? You go to the merch shop and there's only WrestleMania stuff in there. You'd walk straight back out. Because I'm sure people want the latest LA Knight shirt or the latest Bailey shirt, especially when they're going to an event like that. What will see Alexa play when she joins the group? What part will she play? She'd be kind of a leader. I think she plays the heel at first. I think she'll have some kind of reluctance to join, and then she'll get convinced. Dave Tommy stopped his AEW stream again. He streams that why he streams them anymore. I don't know. He gets fed up, doesn't he? I noticed that his stream had ended before the show ended. He just gets fed up. I don't know. You'd have to ask Tommy that question, to be honest. But I know the reason why I don't stream them is because I fall asleep. I find it boring. I can't. It doesn't keep my attention, which proper sucks, to be quite honest with you. Because I like good wrestling. I kind of like what they can produce sometimes, but it's too long. The matches are booked too long. The matches are booked ridiculously. I don't know. They fail every time for me. I know the diehards absolutely love it, and I get that, but I'm not a diehard fan, am I? No wrestling merch, just AEW promotion shirts. Crazy. It's crazy, isn't it? A Forbidden Door, when you've got multiple New Japan stars, multiple is it CMLLL or whatever, the Mexican company, and they've not got their merch on the stand. That's shit. What's the point? I saw Bailey tweet saying, Dakota, I dare you to cash in on me if you win Saturday. Got to qualify first. Dakota Kai hasn't qualified yet. She will qualify. Well, the qualifying match is tonight. Ooh, Street Party pretty deadly at the weekend. Hello. We've got Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell taking on Wonder Women. God, it's a tag team special on Friday, isn't it? A-Town Down Under versus DIY. Interesting. Show is too long, too many matches, it wears you out too easily. Yeah, because all the matches are pretty much booked the same manner. They're all long-winded. There's not a squash match. They're around about 5 minutes. No, about 15 to 20 odd minutes long, maybe even half an hour. It's a fake list on Twitter, so there. It's a fake Alexa Bliss. I'm actually following her on Instagram. And that's pretty real. But I agree with you, Jimmy, to return first. Of course he does. If we do see Roman, it'll be at SummerSlam. Jesse Giacomo, hello. Shout out to you, dude. Hope you're well. I did put in the last video that, Paul Heyman could turn to somebody else. That being Brock Lesnar. I don't think that happens. But the reason why I included it in the video is obviously because of Paul Heyman's allegiance and he was the advocate of Brock Lesnar. And you could use him to delay Roman. I mean, Roman, obviously, he's just lost his dad. He's been busy filming. He's still got all them commitments, which could delay his return. What better way of bringing in somebody like Brock? Did anybody else think that when the lights went out, that could have been Uncle Howdy? What an entrance for Jacob Fatu, by the way. How boss was his entrance? The Wolf. The Wolverine. What is he? The Werewolf. The American Werewolf. Very, very cool. Jacob Fatu's entrance was sensational and well deserved. Yeah, it should not be as many matches or pay-per-view AEW. They just need to do 5-hour pay-per-view monthly. They just need to get it down to 7 matches per pay-per-view. 6, 7, no more. And Samoan Werewolf, there you go. I stand corrected. Dave, a lot of Rhea Ripley fake accounts go on to shop and buy Amazon streaming. I hate you trolls. Whenever you're on X and you get followed by somebody, I don't know, like in my case, Bailey, check if they've got a tick. Sometimes they will, because you can buy ticks. But then just check their account, click on it, see how many subscribers they've got. If they haven't got over 1 million, you know they ain't real. It's as simple as that. There's no way a Bailey account's only going to have about 10 followers. It's just like, nope. That ain't happening. So, you know what I mean? It's common sense, guys. It's common sense. And to be quite honest with you, the mainstream wrestling stars, your Rhea Ripleys, your Baileys, it looks like they run the account. They don't. They're PR people, and the PR people will get in touch with Bailey and go, right, so and so, you might want to check this one out. It's a little girl, blah blah blah, because they will communicate with young women, well, the female wrestlers, because they want to encourage that. They ain't no way they're getting in touch with a 36-year-old male. Who is ready for Raw tonight? Travis, I guess you are, mate. Guess you are. You're ready to go. Common sense is not so common. It's fair enough, but they should just check them. Don't, because the moment you add them, you'll know they're fake anyway, because they'll pop into your DM pretty much as soon as you add them. Ask yourself a question. Why would a fucking wrestler pop into your DM straight away? Why? Why would that be a thing? They won't. They won't do that. I am officially followed by John Cena. A lot of you guys are as well. He's not popped into my DM and said shit. He's not doing that because he's got that many followers. He won't have the time. So he's just you'll know what's fake and what's not. I wonder if Jay Huso will show up tonight. Jay should be on the show. It's his show, baby. It's his show. And they'll be building up to the Money in the Bank. So there could be a showdown with all the members. I can see them probably starting with the men's triple threat or the female triple threat, because they'll want to build the matches. Do you know what I mean? It's time to build them matches now. Obviously, we'll go into overdrive with the Damien Priest, Seth. Well, yeah, it probably will be Seth what starts the show, to be honest, when you think about it. Yeah, 100% Seth starts the show. Because, in Monday Night Rollins, he started the show 2 weeks ago as well. Could be interesting who starts the show tonight, to be honest. I haven't heard anybody announced. To go through the matches again, we have got 2 triple threat matches. Ivy Nile She's with Zoe Stark, and of course Dakota Kai. The men's is Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Lillian Dragunov. That'd be a banger. That will be a good little match. Xavier Woods versus Karrion Kross. We've got Liv Morgan versus Selena Vega. I mean, see, it's literally throwing the rest of it. You've got a stacked show. It's pretty stacked. It's there's a lot of good stuff on there. You've got 2 matches what means something with the qualifying. Put Paul Heyman's face. Acknowledge me. Dave, I heard Mercedes ran into Shane McMahon in an airport. And why is people so excited about that? You know, they can meet in airports. It's quite common in America to be at an airport at a time of somebody else. I don't know. I don't feed into shit like that. I don't think there's out there. Dragunov will win, says Travis. I think CM Punk gets involved. I'm just going to leave that there. I think CM Punk gets involved. Dave, go to X. Look at the Liv Morgan t-shirt. Have you just tagged me in it? Spend half of my time on X, me. Supposed to be streaming and I'll spend half of my time on X. And we've got somebody else what's posted something. Boom, boom, boom. Good point. Right, okay. Liv's finally on top and it's got the purple. Yeah, just to show you. It's standard stuff. There you go. That is the shirt that Shaquem has just posted. Liv's always on top. It's basically Mammy's on top. Liv's always on top. It's designed to do one thing, and that is to get Rhea Ripley's blood boiling. That's what it's aimed at. That's what a game is. It's to get under the skin of Rhea Ripley. She's got a championship. She's gone for a boyfriend. Kayfabe boyfriend. She's going for her group, which is Judgment Day. She's taken everything that Rhea Ripley had. So, you know what I mean? It's good, man. It's just good stuff. It is Solo. There's Paul Heyman with the Eula Bala. Raw is in Boston and Liv throughout the first pitch at the Boston game for the Red Sox. I saw that. Yeah. And bonkers. Some people think it's bonkers, but let's see. How you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Hopefully you've recovered from the shambles that was England yesterday. I think that Punk came in Money in the Bank and cost Drew. I want you to believe that Drew could win. So you think he waits? So you think Drew wins tonight, qualifies for Money in the Bank, and then CM Punk strikes on the show? It's quite interesting. I kind of like it. There's so much what needs to go off at Money in the Bank. It's absolutely insane. Jimmy returning, possibly. The question still remains: what are the Wyatt Six going to do? Are they going to be at Money in the Bank? What part are they playing in all of this? Are they going to prevent Chad getting to the ladder match? Maybe that's a thing they could do. Because Chad always seems to be like the one that shouldn't be in that matchup. Maybe they attack him somebody gets that opportunity to take his place. I mean, that's an interesting thought, to be quite honest with you. Who takes his place, though? Think about that, eh? We could think about that. Raw better be fucking good. It's got a lot to live up to, hasn't it? After Friday. I mean, we've had 2 weeks of absolutely pulsating SmackDowns. We need to deliver on Raw, don't we? Just remember, though, just be mindful. Go home. It is a go-home show tonight, right? We are building to Saturday's pay-per-view, so just be mindful that go-home shows don't always give us a lot. But we have got 2 matches that need to be decided tonight to make up the final lineups of the men and women's Money in the Bank matches. Obviously, we're building the singles matches that are already on the card, so this is going to be good. Is Roman coming back to feud with the Bloodline? Yes, I think he will. SummerSlam is what people are saying. I don't know if he does SummerSlam. I don't think we've moved that storyline on this year. I think the Civil War needs to play out. I mean, you could play it out till next year's Survivor Series for me. There's a lot of scope to this. I think trying to do it all this year is a bit rushed. I don't want it to be rushed. If we are getting Roman at WrestleMania 41, we've got plenty of time to build. Chad not winning, he's not winning, Andrade's not winning. I didn't expect Andrade to win. Everybody's guessing Jay, right? But then if Jay's taking part of this Bloodline storyline, I just don't see why you'd put give him the briefcase. I feel like you're just putting the briefcase on him because, and then you're just having him involved in loads of other stuff. So it's like they're doing the exact same thing they've done with Damian Priest. They're doing the exact. It's like distraction, and I don't want that. If he's going to have the briefcase, let's do something with it straight away. Let's have him win the title, because I'm not really convinced on the Damian Priest-Seth Rollins match, to be honest. Damian Priest hasn't had the title long enough to lose, and Seth's only just come back, so it don't make sense him winning. So yeah, I am. So to save that argument, you could have Jay cash in, and then because Jimmy's already returned, you could have Jimmy come down to the ring, celebrating with Jay. You could work that, I guess. Could see Jay, Drew, Carmelo. I'd like Carmelo to win. In with the briefcase works. It works. Cocky, reassured, arrogant character. He's losing Sunday, Damian Priest. It's a Saturday, isn't it? Saturday. Not a Sunday. We are counting down the minutes. Monday Night Raw, baby. It's amazing. We have just done over an hour. Not too bad, not too shabby. Sunday is it? Yeah, Sunday's Eat Wave. We're not doing Eat Wave. We can't do it because I've got work commitments the next day. But definitely doing Money in the Bank. Eat Wave does look like a good show though. But yeah, we are concentrating on Money in the Bank on Saturday. England Saturday as well. Jesus, England, Switzerland. I'm not doing the watch along for that though. We're here. Is it starting an hour early? Starting an hour early, isn't it? It's starting at midnight, so it's starting at 7 Eastern. Yeah, it's interesting. Wow, that's actually cool. It starts an hour early. Very cool. Like it. So yeah, it's a midnight start for Money in the Bank, not 1 o'clock. Midnight. So that's good. Liking that. Bit earlier than I thought it would be. David Paul, shout out to you. Travis is like, it's 1 minute to go. Showtime it is. Here we are. We're in Boston. Boston, Massachusetts. Look at Boston. Look at how Boston is. I wonder whose hometown that is. There is Lillian Dragunov. There is DM Honk. And there's Sheamus. Burger after burger after burger. Stephen, shout out to you, dude. Hope you well. Look at the fans. We are going through the fans into the arena. And all these faces are excited. The camera. Lots of kids. That's a grumpy kid there. And there's Jay. We're starting off with main event Jay. Oh, how cool is that? Starting off with Jay. Yeet. Monday Night Yeet. Obviously, a lot of fans getting in the way. Oh, we're moving out of the way of the staff, of the kids. I mean, they're just following him. I think Jay's gone the wrong way. Hit my music over here. Here we go. He's still got the fireflies. Great entrance. I love that the fact that he's with the fans. But look at this, man. It's so spectacular. I've got a feeling they're putting the title on him, you know. I mean, if they do, if they put the championship on him, there's no way he can be a part of the Bloodline storyline. Not going to have the 2 championships on SmackDown again. Dave, are you PLE going Sunday in the future? I'm happy about it. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Saturdays are usually hard because I'm shattered. And when it comes to when I'm working and they're on, I'm having to book too many days off. If it's on a Sunday, I might have to book 1 day off, maybe. Do you know what I mean? And it's the last shift, not the middle shift. So yeah, it makes more sense to me to do it that way. So I would be happier with them being on a Sunday, as long as it's a Sunday that's easy for me to do. Is he in action or is he just a promo? I mean, look at Michael Cole. Michael Cole's going absolutely bananas. That's a dad at a disco, that for anyone that doesn't know. And he's got his phone with the light on. Michael J. Fox was at Glastonbury. Yeah, he looks bad, doesn't he? He was in his wheelchair, bless him. It's so hard to see him, such a legend of the 80s, reduced. It is just going to be a promo, I think. 1 member to go. So we've got LA Knight, Chad Gable, Carmella Hayes, Jay Uso, Andrade, and 1 final one. I put Dragunov in that mix, me. I won't go for Sheamus or Drew. Let's change this over. He will get interrupted. I can guarantee that. Because we'll get a matchup later on tonight from somebody. But it's Monday Night Yeet. Good start to the show already. I just love the crowd participation in his entrance. It starts off in the foyer, coming into the arena, full on fan interaction. Welcome. Oh, I should say Monday Night Yeet. Mr. Q there, didn't he? Got Jay Uso. My favourite movie will always be Back to the Future. Secret of My Success is also a good one. Yeet. Yeet. So good start from Jay, but here he's already been interrupted by Chad Gable. Shoosh. Already the show starts. Chad Gable full suited. Oh, wouldn't it be interesting if the lights go out now? Yeet isn't even a word, apparently, according to Chad. Shoosh. Oh, he's still going on about the miracle. So he's still playing on the miracle card. He's the new Monday Night Messiah. Jay, Yeet, leave off Dom. It's a weird sign. Hi, Noli. Master in the Bank. He's calling himself Master in the Bank. Master Banker. He's a Master Banker. Did the Wyatts get you already? Oh, I'm not scared of him. You should be scared. You stole the fireflies. Oh, so Chad's saying they should go after main event Oos. I've got a feeling we're going to be interrupted with the Wyatt Six at some point. I get a feeling. Woo. Oh, he's called him a manipulative scumbag, and then Chad explodes. He started attacking Jay. Referring to the family, of course, that was Otis, Maxine, and Tozawa. I mean, this is going to be a match later on. Give him the yeet, super kick. Down goes Chad. Up top goes Jay. But Chad's getting up, he's moving out of the way. But Chad's at more than he bargained for there. Okay, that's going to be a matchup later on in the show. Oh, it started. Wyatt 6. The lights are going out. Here we go. Lights are out. Who's coming? Which member of the Wyatt Six is showing up? Fireflies. Here's the music. Fans are going absolutely static. Fireflies are in full force. Who's coming now? Which one? Have we got? It's just darkness. Chad is worried. There's the mist. So mist usually means that is going to be Nikki. Holy shit. from the crowd. Chad's backing up. He's freaking out, man. He's leaving. He's going. He's off. But Mist is starting to... Is he backing? No, I think he's going to walk into whoever is coming. Because there's nobody going into the ring. So he's going to pop up. Wait for it. Who is it going to be? Who's there? Who's that? That's Gacy. That's the pig guy, right? That's Gacy. It's got like a strobe lighting thing behind him. So that's Gacy. There's loads of ladders, of course. Anybody hiding in the ladders? This is good, man. There's Rowan. Eric Rowan. He's also stood in the hallway. Lots of mist. Strobe lighting behind him. So, yeah, they have targeted Chad again. So, there's Mercy. That Mercy. It's got to be Mercy. So they've got all the strobe lighting behind the Wyatt 6. Visually, it looks super cool. I don't think even going that way is going to save you, mate. He's heading up the stairs. It's within the fireflies. Okay. We'll probably join him at the... Oh, there's... she's got another gift. Security guards have been beaten up again. We haven't seen them being beaten up. They've just been beaten up. Nobody's attacked them like they did last week. But there's another gift. There's Nikki. Is it another videotape? I mean, so Corey Graves is like backing up, and there's the... we go to an ad break after the jump scare. Oh, that was good, man. We're actually starting to see the others. Strobe lighting. We didn't see Uncle Howdy in that bit, though. So, maybe because he's in the videotape again. But yeah, it's another gift, what's been delivered. Love the strobe lighting behind all the characters. That was cool. Obviously, still targeting Chad. That's the big take home. So, if these guys are going to be involved at Money in the Bank, it's during Chad's match. So, Chad's not done. He thinks he's a walking miracle because literally the White Six are not done with you yet, mate. They're not done yet. Anna Dawes says she loves it. Flipping heck. That was good. That was good. I like it. We're moving a little bit on now. We're starting to... I mean, the video... We're going to get whatever the gift is. It's probably another VHS tape, which is completely fine. We will get that later on in the show, which has got something else to look forward to. This is so good. Yeah, it is, man. I like it. It's chill factor. It's a scare thing. It's intimidation. It's basically what The Undertaker used to do. You know, with his epic entrances. That was all for intimidation value. And, yeah, that's what that was. The strobe lighting behind each character as well. But you got enough to know which one was which. You could tell the silhouette which character they were without literally seeing them, which was very good. This slow introduction of the characters is really good. I know that some people are too impatient and are sick of the building of the characters and want to see them in a match, but I'm loving this. I want a match, right? I do want a match. I am a bit impatient, but I do like the steady build as well. I just want to know when their first match is going to be. I'm not too bothered that it will take a while. I'm just bothered when are we going to see them wrestle. Edward Brown, shout out to you, dude. How are you? Hope you're well. Congratulations on your award. Is that for worst haircut? I'm kidding. I am joking. I am so joking. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're well. I can't believe we're in July already. I know. General elections this time next week. We could be under a new government. we will be under a new government. Shout outs to you anyway, Edward Brown. Shout out. What did you think of that? We're going back. We'll find out what the gift was. It's very cool. I just love that we saw more than just Nikki this week. Oh, it's just a Bloodline thing. Don't want more Bloodline things. I'm so happy Jay kicking off the show. Yeah, it was really good. They're making him into a star. They've turned him into a big deal. The Firefly stuff, I don't know. I feel like that was accidental. I don't think that was planned, but it works. Dave, haha, it was for developing better than I thought I would be. I know, mate. I know, Edward. I'm messing with you, dude. But you should get one for bad haircut. I'm kidding. Some are complaining because it's the same as last week. Who gives a shit if it's the same as last week? What are they expecting? Another massacre backstage? They're not going to do massacre. It is another videotape, by the way. It's another tape. Hopefully they've got it ready. They should have it ready by now, won't they? They won't have to find that videotape anymore. Yeah, I'm going to hand it over to the editing team, the producers. Nah, they could keep doing this for another 3 weeks for me. It's good stuff. But no, it's not actually. It's not the same as last week. Last week we only got Nikki. This week we've got Gacy, Rowan, and Dexter Loomis. So, people complaining that it was same as last week. No, 3 different characters this week. So, no, different. Get over it. Travis Wrestling is cool again with the fresh new superstars. It is. It's what a time to be a wrestling fan. I mean, I know I slag off AEW, but still, if they weren't around, would we be getting all this good stuff now? Probably not. But we are in such a renaissance of wrestling right now. It's cool to be a wrestling fan. I've got to admit, who'd have thought we'd be like having the likes of Jacob Fatu in WWE like 2 years ago? Would have never have dreamt of Jacob Fatu being in WWE. Woods versus Kross is next. We'll go to a bit of normality now after that. But it looks like we will have another interview with Uncle Howdy later on, which is cool. Down for that. Only thing with them kind of segments though is that when you're live streaming, you've got to try and listen. Tony Storm was kissing. The lesbian story, what was done in WWE back in the Attitude Era, does not work in 2024. Just saying, it sucks. Here comes Karrion. Need a better storyline for Karrion. Now, for me, he should absolutely decimate Xavier Woods in this match. It should be done, quick. If he loses this, then you might as well forget this faction. There's just no point. Paul Ellering, there is Scarlett. There's the Authors of Pain. Oh, he's up against Kofi last week. The beating. Oh, I didn't see this. Back again with another gift from Abby the Witch. She's not actually Abby. She's channeling Abby. Like the other guys are channeling Uskus, Mercy. They're not actually the characters, then that's not who they are. They're just the human metaphor, like carnations of the characters, if you will. It's supposed to be like paying homage to Oscars and stuff like that, so very cool. Karrion, I wish they would just go full ham on Karrion and let's see Killer Kross in WWE. Let's have that character. Because that's what's sadly missing. Puts out his hand for an handshake. I don't know if that's a wise thing for Woods to do. He got attacked by these guys last week. New Day. He slaps Karrion. Didn't take the hand. Throws Xavier in now. Karrion with the elbows. What's that? It's on his shorts. Welcome to what? God, Marty Jannetty's got a bloody what the flip? Marty Jannetty's just got referenced on Monday Night Raw. What the flip? Who thinks that CM Punk should be? Who thinks it should be fired? Nah, no. CM Punk will not get fired. Not the chance. It's nice to see my curtains have been put into full effect by Kofi Kingston. Karrion goes over the top. Xavier's going to springboard over, lands on Karrion. Great little start from Woods. Really taking it to Karrion. But he's taking the shots. Throws Xavier near the post. Both don't collide with the posts. Very close. Oh, he's going up for a ride. Powerbomb into the post. Ugh, that looked nasty. We're gonna go to an advert. That looked nasty. Good bit of facial there from Xavier Woods. It cost him 2 times. It cost him 2 times the heavyweight championship. Yeah, but he got beaten up severely 2 weeks ago on SmackDown. So he's gonna get attacked again, isn't he? The rivalry between Punk and Drew is just getting started. Wait until they have their first match. SummerSlam is the destination. I feel that it's going to be epic. I feel that that's probably going to be the feud that people are going to be looking out for the most. The storytelling that they're doing right now is on really good. And I think it's just going to get better. I mean, I feel like as a singles wrestler right now, you're competing with the Wyatt Six, you're competing with the Bloodline. I think CM Punk and Drew are doing a fantastic job at competing. Because it's just compelling stuff what they're producing as well as what the Bloodline are doing and what the Wyatt Six are doing. You need that. You need that. The other guys to step up and really, get a focus on them as well. I feel that Damian Priest isn't quite doing that yet. I feel like, I don't know. I feel maybe Seth being in a feud with him will propel him a little bit, but yeah, I feel like he could be one what gets lost in the shuffle a little bit. I don't think I've heard many people being that excited about that World Championship match at Money in the Bank. It's kind of like an afterthought. People are really looking for the men's match, the women's match. Then it's the 6-man tag match with the Bloodline. Nobody's talking about Damian Priest and Seth. That's where I feel like whoever wins Money in the Bank in the men's will cash in to really make, oh, wow, that's just happened. Do you know what I mean? Because we always get the cash in with the females on the same night. We never get it with the men. Look how long-winded Damian Priest's cash in was. Took him a year. Near enough a year to cash in. They can't afford to do that again, surely to God. If they're going to put give a WWE star the briefcase, they've got to do it. I think they'll do it the same night. I really think if it's Jay, he cashes in the night. Because it's something that needs to happen. Or what if it was Carmella Hayes and you've got Cody in that main event match with the Bloodline and then he cashes in? Team USA with a must win against Uruguay later. They're not going to win. Darwin Núñez. He's on a tear at the minute. 7 goals in as many less matches. He's on fire in this tournament. Wished he were like that for Liverpool, let me tell you. We're back with Xavier Woods, Karrion, Kross. And our first match of the evening. Did they plan the videotape yet? Have they played it? No. Khalid, no. No, they'll probably do it that in the second hour or the third hour or something like that. They will build. They'll build to it. I can see it being another sit-down interview, but I don't know if it'll be with Bo Dallas this time. Maybe they interview somebody else. I don't know. Is the question. Raise your hand if CM Punk should be fired. No, absolutely no. It's a thumbs down. He's not getting fired. Not a chance. Eric Rowan looked awesome on Raw. It's just a silhouette, and that's all you needed to know who he was. The silhouette did what it needed to do. The fact that we haven't seen Joe Gacy yet, we haven't seen Eric Rowan yet, we haven't seen Dexter Lumis yet. We've not seen them without their masks, but we know that it's them. That's good. Xavier Woods is getting a lot of offense in this. Oh, he's looking at the APA. He's not going to take out Karrion. Oh, he does. But Karrion's enough distraction there to get a forearm in. Takes out Xavier. The distraction of the final testament is working. You like the new Uncle Howdy mask? It's alright, it's cool. But it's not the only mask he's got. Apparently he's got a couple. Nikki's is interchangeable. So, because mouth, oh my god, Xavier Woods has one. What are they doing with this final testament team? At this moment in time, what is the actual point of this? I don't understand it. Xavier's just got a pin, a surprise roll up, the most devastating move in all sports entertainment. They've won. What the flip? Xavier Woods has pinned Karrion Kross. It's. I don't know. How do you take this group serious? So APA have just attacked the New Day. Run behind, of course. Setting up a match for next week, probably. So, Kofi gonna go over, but he gets caught by Karrion. So, they may have lost the battle, but they're not losing the war, is pretty much what they're saying to us. Xavier thrown into the barricade. Obviously, Karrion won last week against Kofi, lost this week to Xavier Woods. But he's got a vicious looking armbar on Kofi. Kofi is in pain. There's more vicious side to Kross. Paul Ellering there at this side. Scarlett cheerleading as she does. It's gonna break his arm, god damn it. Well, the referees took his time to come in the ring. But he's finally let go of Kofi. Kofi is down, man. Devastating arm bar. So, yeah, like I said, they've lost the battle, but they haven't lost the war. Final Testament have stood tall in the ring. What do you do with this faction? What's the final goal for this group? What is the motivation? Question there. You should have shook my hand, Woods. Pick a side and fight for us. So they're recruiting or trying to recruit. They tried Kofi, said no. They keep trying to get in the head of Xavier Woods. Got the father and son beating each other up in the background. It's quite fun. It was for the $1 million belt as well. So last Monday there is Liv Morgan getting involved in the title match. Hugging R-Truth. She straddles him onto the ropes, allowing Finn the advantage. Coup de grace. He gets the 1, 2, 3. New tag champs. Thanks to Liv Morgan's interference. What's the ref doing in the crowd? Going, why? Didn't mind celebrating with her. So we've got Damian Priest and Dominik backstage. Judgment Day. Who is in there? I reckon Liv Morgan is in the room. Probably with Finn. Ooh, he's talked to Rhea Ripley. I'm going to handle that Liv situation. You'd say that every week. Okay, Liv is in there. I told you, Liv Morgan is there with Carlito and the boys. Okay, there you go. Irish Rebels in the chat. Hello, Irish Rebel. How you doing, dude? So, what was Liv Morgan doing in the Judgment Day room? No Dominik, but she's there with Finn, JD, and of course Carlito. They're playing WWE 2K24 on the TV screen. That's fun. Judgment Day winning last week. I hated it. Travis, eh? So, you saw there, Liv said that her match is next. So, we will change this over to that. We've got Judgment Day backstage. Obviously, she's just meddling in. She's trying to riddle her way into the Judgment Day setup. Obviously, Damian Priest is not happy about this. But it's causing a little bit of friction. Morgan v. Vega. Is up next. So a bit of dissension there between Finn Balor and Damian Priest. Very cool. So building to Heatwave. There's Ethan Page, Roxanne Perez. We could be. We might be live for NXT tomorrow. What do you think? Should we be live for that? Might be a double stream. Might be live for the Austria-Turkey game as well. Could be quite fun evening. 1 Minute Wrestler, hello. Dave, I loved your toy video, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. That was a juicy segment. There's a lot to unpack with the Judgment Day stuff. Obviously, for me, Liv Morgan's trying to find a way in, but it's also causing a bit of friction between Finn and Damien. I'm going to keep with what I said before, that Liv's going to end up with Finn. That, you know, they're going to move away from this group. Because, I feel that Finn will be a future challenger to Damian Priest. Or there's going to be at least a matchup between them two by the end of the year. Let's just say it's going to be chaos by the time that Rhea Ripley comes back. Who are you? What kind of question is that, Travis? Irish Rebel is a legend. That is who he is. Travis, I'm doing... Oh, how are you? Who are you? Who are you? Irish Rebel, that's a question. Who are you? Travis, stop asking questions. For fuck's sake. Chat, he's alright, it's fine. Travis, ask away, dude. Whatever you want to ask. I think he did mean, how are you? I don't know you. I don't know you. But you're still in the chat. Travis, introduce yourself. We'll introduce ourselves. It's completely fine. Irish Rebel's a good lad. He's got a YouTube channel, just like me. He does live streams every other weekend or most weekends. He does toy hunt videos. You should check him out. It's a good lad. Engel won in extra time, says Stephen. Yep, we're still in the tournament. You know, that tournament that you've got knocked out in the group stages. Is it too soon? Travis, I'm a regular person, buddy. A regular person. Who has a passion for white vests. Yeah, if you haven't checked out the toy hunt video, please go and check that out at some point this week. There is going to be a vintage toy hunt video done later this week. I don't know when I'm going to edit that. Obviously, there'll probably be a video after tonight on the Wyatt 6 stuff. If you ain't getting bored of that already. Travis is like a 10-year-old kid or something, literally. Yeah, it's probably. I think I'm Travis Scott. You think I'm Travis Scott, don't you? No, I just think you're somebody called Travis. To be quite honest with you, who's Travis Scott? I just think you're called Travis. I don't know. I can't, you know, to be quite honest with you, dude, I can't see your profile picture, so I don't know what profile picture you've got. I just think you're a dude called Travis, which is a Scottish band here in the UK. So I just think you're them. That was a great toy hunt, Dave. It's a good little video, I like it. He's 9. Let's be careful then, he's 9. But bless you, kid. He's 9 years old. 'Cause we ain't stupid. Told you so. Yeah, no worries, dude. We'll be mindful of your age. Here we go. We've got that video package, what we saw from SmackDown on Seeker. One half of the Wild Samoans. One of the founders of the Bloodline, of course. Why we're here today with the Bloodline storyline. Travis, you're okay, buddy. Dragon King, hello, shout out to you. What's up, all? How you doing, Dragon King? Dave, I'm doing Money in the Bank predictions. You are cool, dude. I will be this week at some point, probably no later than Thursday, I think, when that comes out. Obviously, I want tonight to be over so that we get the final lineup of both the men's and women's matches, and then yeah, the prediction video is out. Looking forward to make that, actually. We skipped the predictions, I think, last time. Ain't fucking stopping swearing. Fuck that shit. The warning is in the description of the live stream that we do use foul language from time to time. So, we're good. Dragonkin says, good. Are you enjoying Raw so far? I think it's been... other than the Wyatt 6 stuff was okay. I'm not blown away by it. It's a nice addition. We've got to see the other characters as well, not just Nikki Cross. I'm kind of excited to see what happens with the videotape. Obviously, is it another sit-down interview with Bo? Or are we talking to other members of the Wyatt 6? Only moderators can use the F word. And you've not even written the F word in. Checking, that's shameful. That's shameful, mate. This is the go-home show for Money in the Bank this Saturday. Yes, it is. Really nice Seeker segment. Yeah, this is really cool. I didn't see this on SmackDown, to be honest. But we last saw them when they give the Ulabala to Roman Reigns. That was during the pandemic, wasn't it? As well. And it's the same one what played on SmackDown. Yeah, I didn't see it on SmackDown, so it's nice to see it now. But legends, absolute legends, both guys, Afa and Seeker, the Wild Samoans, the legacy Seeker's left behind is amazing. The dad of Roman Reigns, of course. Without him, we wouldn't have had Roman. Oh, Hannah, my bad. James, I didn't see SmackDown, but Anna's like me. We only got the afters. Big round of applause from the fans. So they should. Our day, yeah, busy, but good, mate, good. I've been with my daughter today, so had to tell her off. Been naughty over the weekend, so she got a bit of a dressing down from me, but she's alright, she's fine. Busy day though. Busy day. We've got Selena Vega. Oh my god, what is she not wearing? This is for Irish Rebel. Selena Vega's on. Get the tissues. I think there'll be plenty of blokes grabbing the tissues with what she's wearing. Like I say, what she's not wearing. Flipping heck. She gets away with Blue Murder, doesn't she? She's on her way to the ring of Selena Vega. She's got that Puerto Rican flag. There you go. She's so improved over the last couple of years of Selena Vega. Dave, you're an awesome dad to Angel in real life. Thank you. Leeds, no more Kayla. Travis, why are you sorry, dude? Don't be sorry, dude. You're alright, mate. American Nightmare. Ooh, what's this? Just merch, isn't it? It's merch. Yeah, it's just the WWE. Sorry for kissing. Oh, mate, you're fine. Just be careful, mate. You are 9 years old. I don't promote it for you to swear, but yeah, we're the adults can. You just be mindful. You're only 9. I don't promote swearing for 9-year-olds. I don't want your parents going, oh yeah, but these bad YouTuber people are bad influences on you. I've got an 11-year-old daughter. Come on. So you be a good boy. Oh my god, I'm got to be dead to a 9-year-old. Oh my god. Wait, I'm kidding, mate. Liv Morgan will win. Of course she will win, Stephen. Remember that Money in the Bank is at midnight. It's not at 1 a.m. like it normally is. It's at midnight, so it's starting at 7 Eastern. So it's an hour earlier than we would normally do. So just put that note. So the kickoff show will be at 11 on Saturday. I need to actually note that down for myself because that's when we will be starting live for the kickoff show. Travis, I would never curse. Ask Dave. Lol. Irish Rebels always swearing in my DMs. It's a dirty git, aren't you? Irish Rebel, don't you dare lie to me with videos you've sent me. Yes, Liv will win, says Dragon King. Liv is a bitch. He's just plain. Selena is art. She is. Alistair Black totally agrees with you with that one. James loves the curse. He's a big PG. He's lazy. Dave, does Rebel curse? He's a rebel. He is a rebel, Travis. He's a rebel. The clue's in the name. He don't curse on this chat, but he has cursed. He's a bad un. He's a bad un. He's a bad man. Get you into trouble, Irish Rebel. So yeah, when we come back, it will be Liv Morgan's entrance. It's nice that they give Zelina Vega the entrance, though, before we went to an ad break. We'll probably do a backstage segment first to leave Zelina in the ring for being 5 minutes on her own. You just entertain the crowd there, Zelina. I don't know what you want to do. Dave, also my parents let me curse. Okay, that doesn't mean that I promote it. I'm not going around telling young kids to swear. No, that's not what we do. Shit parents then. I don't know. I don't want to comment on your parents, dude. It's not my place. James is kids in the room. Keep it PG. Fuck that. We won't. I don't promote swearing for young folk, but I'm not a young folk, so we can swear as much as we like. Travis Dave's telling the truth about me. I curse a lot. Karrion does not do it for me in the ring. I don't know why the booking is so bad on... oh, here we go. We've got that Wyatt 6 stuff again. There we go. There's Rowan with the rabbit costume, the rambling rabbit. He looks huge. I can't remember him being that tall. He's massive. And there's Mercy right at the end there. So we didn't see Howdy. Maybe it's because of the videotape. Here is Nikki. The witch-like thing. That's what they're calling it. Witch-like thing. She just drops the videotape. Don't like the security guard bit. It just looks like they're taking a nap. They have not been attacked. They look alright as well. They're still sat there outside. Fuck that. We're adults. Money in the Bank is at 12 AM UK time. Yes, it's at midnight. Selena Vega's just flashing everybody with a flag. Nah, fuck that. Treating use the N word. Get out of here. Threatening to use the N word. Who said that? Who threatened to use the N word? We don't do racist slurs. Has Travis used the N word? Travis, dude, don't use the N word, mate. We're not racist. We're not sexist. We're certainly not homophobic. If you want to use that word, then find another channel, please, dude. Don't use racial slurs on this channel. I don't use it. You should not use it. Dave said that, buddy. He used the N word. Don't use that. He's gonna ban him. All right, James. Fair enough. I won't accept the N word. He's underage anyway, so you've done the right thing. Don't promote racial slurs. We don't promote that shit on this channel. Everybody is equal. Oh my god. Anyway, shout out to any new subscriber. We've just got up to 720 subscribers, dudes. 720 subscribers. Amazing. Even alluding to using that word, you're gone. Yeah, it's fine. That's why you guys are mods. It's for the WWE Championship. There's Samantha Irving. It's for the championship. So the Zelina Vega's getting a title match. So proper tanned. And there is Liv finally on top shirt. It's there. The merch we saw earlier. It's got it on. Hawk 2 on that thing. If you know what I'm talking about, you'll get that reference. And she did use it in a promo video package, which would go out on X. Hawk 2 spit on that thing. As soon as they say they're going to think of using that word, the ban button is used. You do not condone any talk of that nature on here. Yeah, I don't promote it. Racial, sexism. I mean, we do candidly talk about females, but we also do it for the guys as well. If somebody wants to fancy some of the fellas, I mean, Sapphire does that, so which is completely fine. But we don't do stuff like that. That's not what we're about. We're a wrestling community. We keep it on topic as much as possible, except when Cynthia's here, and then we go not PG. But no, not having that kind of chat. Don't say that word. Don't be racial slurs. No. There's no boundaries I won't cross, but you don't use that kind of language. It's fine, Dave, talk about women. I will laugh it off, and then we'll take it all down one by one. See you all. We'll then take you down all one by one. Thing is with the women thing. Sorry, I had to spit. The thing with... I appreciate good-looking women. And it's not me just trying to be, oh, look at her, I'll do her. I don't talk like that. I appreciate the female form is presented to me. There's guys with shorts on. There is a sign in the crowd, and I love it. It does say Hot 2. Hot 2. Oh, Dominik, he's on his way down to the ring. And Liv is happy. But is Dominik here for her or to help Zelina Vega? That's a question, isn't it? Morgan thinks he's there for her. Interesting. Finn said that it did feel like a title change. Rhea is mad. The breakup is coming. Oh, here comes the deadbeat dad. Here is Rey Mysterio. These two will fight later on. Get Hot 2 on that. There's a line where I go to and never cross it. It's completely fine. Like I said, no racial slurs. YouTube would ban it anyway. That YouTube would have allowed that to come through, I'm pretty sure, because there is the community guidelines for when you join the chat. The fact that he's 9 years old as well, massive red flag. Hopefully YouTube saw that as well. Damian Priest is going to be pissed. Now, in private chats, however, what you say in DMs is completely confidential and never leaves a DM. So what any of you guys say to me in DMs, if you want it to remain private, it stays private. Look, you can think what you want. As long as you're not acting on it, who gives a fuck, right? Thinking is not illegal. Dave, I'm having a chicken strip basket. A chicken strip basket? What? So it's just chicken strips in a basket? It's probably just what it is. Dave, I'm glad that Irish Rebel made me a moderator. I had to block some trolls on his live saying, "Glad Bray is dead." Oh, Jesus Christ, you don't need that crap. It's good. I did see that you was moderator on Irish Rebel. I wished I could join them streams over the weekend, but when I'm working, I'm just shattered. But I did drop by and slap a like on the streams. Can't wait for Cobra Kai Season 6, Netflix, Dave. I watched the first season, thought it was good. Tried to get into the second season, and when the main character fell off the banister and broke his back, was it? I kind of lost interest. I couldn't get back into it. They're going up against the World now. Two separate things have joined forces, and I don't know. It's a bit of kiddie drama thing. I don't know if I'll watch it again. But we'll have Netflix next year because of the wrestling, so who knows? I was good on you, Dave, to win Money in the Bank. Yes. Irish OMG, please don't strip. Yeah, it's a chicken. He is the chicken, and he's stripping in a basket. I don't know why the basket's involved, but strip for me, babe, strip for you. Why is there always one person that has to make things awkward? It's just the way it is, mate, innit? Can't help it. Some things just happen in this world. Strip for me, babe, strip for you. Somebody called Lobo Maribo. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, but shout out to you what's just subscribed. Shout out to you. Hopefully you're in the chat. Pop by and say hi. Apparently William and Sonny are doing are they going? Wow. Look out for them then. I hope they're wearing some striking outfits so we can see them. Well, we can't miss old William Hensley though, eh? Raw is going to be 2 hours. It is rumours. I hope so. I hope it goes down to 2 hours. That would make sense with it being on Netflix. Because they don't need the ad rev. I've heard that it's going to be totally non-PG. It's going to go back to how it was with the Attitude Era. Because there's no restrictions with it being on Netflix. There's no censorship, so to say. Which will mean blood. It's very interesting. James, I only strip on a night time. That's not comforting to know, Irish Rebel. Most strippers strip at night, so that doesn't help yourself. Mate, what have you got to strip off? You only wear a white vest. SmackDown is going to be 3 hours. I was just swapping it round. I can't see because of the love art. But is that 3 hours, you're saying? Zelina Vega doing well in this match. She's going up top. Nice moonsault. 1, 2. Doesn't get the pinfall. Got a handful of ass though. Can we get Raw and... Can we Raw and what? What? What's that, Stephen? What does that mean? It was a lovely moonsault by Zelina Vega. Wow. Right move. Morgan kicks out of that pinfall attempt though. Oh, Code Red gets caught though. Oh, nice pinning. Nice Inseguri. Takes down Zelina Vega. 1, 2. Oh, Zelina kicks out. Liv's getting mad. September SmackDown comes to USA Network. Well, it goes to Netflix as well for us in the UK. in January. Dave! Vega to win. Vega's winning. Not because it's a title match, so she's not. If it had been a non-title match, I would have agreed, but it's a title match. We get Raw and Pants. Raw and Pants. Raw and Pants. What? Bra and Pants. What? Raw and Pants. We're on about pants. You see plenty of pants. Do you mean bra and pants? I don't know what you're talking about. Vega's giving some furious shots to the back of Liv Morgan. Morgan's teetering, you know. She's teetering. Oh, we're going to go for a sunset flip. Code red off the top. Morgan rolls out of the ring, though. Zelina Vega close. What is Dirty Dom doing here? Zelina's crawling. Liv Morgan is down. Dominik is loitering. So Dominik's kind of in the corner of Liv Morgan, to be honest. Which is a bit weird, because the initial intentions were to go down to cause a distraction. So, obviously, his intentions were correct, but Ray's getting in the way of the intentions. So, Ray's just pushed down Dominik. Dominik gets boots from Liv. And then 619 comes in from Vega, takes out Liv Morgan. Go on, Vega. Oh, nice DDT. Lovely reversal. 1, 2, Liv kicks out. It's a good little match, this. Don't really like all the distractions. Dominik's got a chair. Vega goes for the pinfall. Get it. He's passed the chair over to Vega. Referee's seen it, so Vega would get disqualified if she used it. She uses it and smashes Dominik with it. She used it, alright. He told her to use it. Oh, there she goes. Oblivion. 1, 2, 3. She's retained. Inadvertently helped by Dominik. She goes down on her knees again. And she's chasing after Dominik. She's laughing. Dominik's had a chair shot. Did tell her to use it. Yes, we get Raw and NXT SmackDown pay-per-views on Netflix. Yes, we do. Dave, I'm weird. What? Okay, confession. Oh, Kathy Kelly. Kathy Kelly, nice little dress number there she's wearing. Very summery. How's your revenge tour? She feels like she's on top of the world. She's just dedicated all her victories to Dominik, her daddy, Dominik. Ugh, that's creepy. Mummy is okay, but the daddy thing, not good. Not good, it's creepy. Not good. She's still on her revenge tour, that is key. There is Drew. Obviously, we're getting that backstory. And we're sticking with it. Normally TNT would take us away from this because it's a Malbello advert in the corner. Kathy Kelly like, wow. Irish Rebel. Do I need to pass you the tissues? Is there not anybody you fancy on this show? So we're building up to that triple threat match. Sheamus, Dragunov, McIntyre. Will he join the likes of Carmella Hayes, Andrade, LA Knight? Yeet. Liv Morgan can call me daddy anytime. Steven, you dirty dog. I've got to admit, I do feel the same about Bayley. Liv Morgan, right, I've got to be honest, she does nothing for me. I don't really like Liv Morgan. I think she's alright, but I find her annoying at the exact same time. Dave, pass me the tissues. I am going to get a t-shirt of that eventually, if I ever do merch. There's Seth. There's Zoe Stark talking to Sonya Deville in the background. There's Shayna dragging her away from Sonya Deville. There's a big Mammy truck. Did you see Mammy on the truck? Little hint that she's coming back soon. Didn't really focus on it like they did the Alexa Bliss one a couple of weeks from last week. Oh, look at the kids in the crowd. Oh, little kids just waved. Blood kisses. Very cool. I always spend more time looking at the people in the crowd. WrestleMania, the Behind the Curtain, is available on Wednesday on YouTube. Ooh, that could be good. There was talk about this being delayed because of its content. It's a must watch on YouTube, available on YouTube from Wednesday. Hello. The story behind WrestleMania 40. Could be good. Little watch that. Certainly, if there's anything interesting what's come out of it, could be a video. Looks good, man. Because you're also seeing some streamers' reaction, like Busted Open. Documentaries. Behind the Curtain, WrestleMania 40. Looks good. Streaming on YouTube from Wednesday. Oh, WWE headquarters from Stamford. So we're getting a look at it now. Triple H. The new headquarters look amazing. There's some of the people what are in there, narrated by Tom Rinaldi. We forgot Monday Night Raw. We're just watching this. Nah, it's just clips. Getting a flavour of what you can see on YouTube from Wednesday. Paul Levesque. She came out, buddy. There's Bruce Pritchard, WWE executive producer. Head of creative, WWE, Paul Levesque. Triple H. Can't wait for WrestleMania 40 tomorrow on YouTube. Wednesday. Should be a good little watch, that, to be honest. Wouldn't be surprised if Days didn't do a little watch along for that. I can't, I'm working, but I mean, it'd be a good opportunity for anybody who wanted to do that. Why not just put this preview on their YouTube channel instead of filling the show with it? And the doors, yeah, of course. But, you know, you've got a 3-hour show to fill. Any time is a time for anything. Irish Rebel, I never time you out. Somebody needs to do it. Dave, is Uncle Howdy showing up tonight, bud? We've had the Wyatt Six already, Irish Rebel. They showed up in the first segment of the show. Chad interrupting a promo from Jey Uso. Then we've got the lights went out, the music played, mist filled the ring. Chad left the ring area, but as he left the ring area, we kind of like walked at the side of the arena, and then in front of strobe lights or big massive lights, you could see the silhouette of Huskus, Mercy, Rambling Rabbit. I'm calling him that, but it's obviously Joe Gacy, Eric Rowan, and Dexter Lumis. We didn't see Uncle Howdy, but we did see I'm going to call them the disciples, because that's basically what they are. And we just saw Chad disappear up the steps into the crowd. But when we went back to ringside, Nikki Cross handed yet another gift to Michael Cole, which, yes, it was a videotape. So later on tonight, at some point, we will see what is on this videotape. Probably more of the same as last week is my guess. Uncle Howdy interviews the Wyatt Six. Guess Irish did not Wednesday because it said so. Guys, Irish is going to do it. Irish do it. Irish Rebel's going to do Wednesday. I think Days will probably end up doing it, you know what he's like. But it's available anytime, so you don't have to do it when it first drops. Just make sure that nobody's watching it when it first drops. Check in, do what? The WrestleMania 40 documentary. Right, to be quite honest with you, you need to sit there and actually soak that in. Really take in what they're saying, because it's really hard to do. Like with a movie watch along, it's pretty hard to do because you have to focus on what you're seeing and what you need to hear what they're saying. It's not like wrestling where you can just... You pretty know what's going off. This program contains flashing images. Love that TNT Sports. Could have missed this. Netflix, hardly any adverts. Look at Boston, man. Look at that place. Outrageous. Boston. Isn't that the home of Tommy? It isn't Tommy from Boston. Here comes Seth frickin' Rollins. Revolutionary. It's wearing all white. I will be watching it. KSI is fighting to boxing fighters on Misfits. What? Fighting to boxing fighters. I don't give a shit about KSI, mate. Not interest me, bud. Seth frickin' Rollins. Obviously, this is going to probably involve Damian Priest at some point. Seth Rollins promo time. Dave, I can interview Uncle Howdy. That would be fun. You know what? Somebody should try and make a Uncle Howdy face mask. All you need to do is just the top half. Paint it grey. Oh, I should do it. Make a video on it. Try and make the face masks of the Wyatt Six. That could be quite fun, actually. That could be a good little adventure video. Just haven't got the time to create something like that. But anybody who has, it's a good idea for a vid. Seth, looking like a virgin with all white. He's certainly not that. Up against Damian Priest this weekend. Bet Liv loves Christmas because she's a ho ho ho. Well, no, she loves emptying sacks. Well, lots of white confetti stuff coming down. That's quite cool. He's the visionary. Revolutionary. Frickin' Rollins. think he only came back 2 weeks and he got a title shot. The confetti rains down. Dave, I feel sorry for Roman Reigns losing his dad. Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. I'm sure there will be a funeral. They're saying the goodbyes. That's probably what's going to delay him coming back, to be honest. He's going to be real with us. It's wearing kind of like Hitman Hart glasses. Boston. Celebrating the success of Boston. Glasses have been thrown. James, test, get on the, what? The hoe train. Let's get the hoe train. Tiffy train. The Tiffy train. So Seth needs to win back the world title. He needs it. He needs it. Oh, he said his name. He's got to reevaluate. Oh, I can't even say that. He's got to reassess his career if he doesn't win at Money in the Bank. There you go. We got there. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. He's not only going to take the title from Priest, he's going to take Priest from Judgment Day. What does that mean? He's going to take him on a date. He's going to take him to Disneyland. It's interesting. Seth don't need to win. Just add it for longer. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean. This is why a cash-in works. Well, okay. Finn Balor has come out. Why is Finn Balor here? One half of the tag team champions. Dave, OMG, I would love to get the Tiffy train. Lol, lol, lol. No, you not lol, lol, lol. It's poop, poop, poop. There's Finn Balor, one half of the tag team champions. Ooh. He's in a bad mood. Are you going to tell us? Everything around here seems to be changing. Damian Priest is changing. Who's not liking that? So Finn blames Seth. So easy to do, isn't it? and jealousy. To play the jealous card, saying that he's jealous of Damien. That means he's, 40, and he's looked young. Well, we haven't waited long to hear from Damian Priest. He's on his way. Bounding down to the ring. Look at him, he's coming with gusto. Don't be paranoid, nobody's setting you up, there is no trap, but here comes Finn. Oh, this is my business. Nobody else is getting involved in my business. That is directed at Finn. Shaquem, should team. We would be badass. Shaquem and the Rebel. That should be a tag team name. Shaquem and the Rebel. If that's what you feel, they're going to fight right here, right now. But no, it is Finn what tries to attack. And it does attack. Seth managed to, stop it. Now Finn's asking Damien to get involved, but Damien's pulling Finn off. Damien wants this to be a fair fight. And then they both get drop kicked by, super kicked. Another super kick to Finn. To curb stomp. Sends down Finn. But here's Damien picking him up. Boom, massive power slam. Power bomb thing. Choke slam. So it's kind of clear that the message is not getting to the group. Damien's wanting to do it the right way, wants to do it his way, but the group want to do it their way, especially Finn. And although this could have gone completely different, it has still worked out that Seth is the one left crumpled in the ring. So there you go. Not on the same page at all. Have you seen the cups? Right, let's have a look at the cups there. You see the cups? They're cool. There's the Heart Foundation cup. There is the Outsiders cup. It's the Undertaker on the other one. Them cups are amazing. Have a look at them cups. How cool is that? There you go. They are advertising them. There we were having a look. I jumped the gun. Look at these cups, man. They're awesome. Undertaker Kane there at the other side, and then we've got Bo Jangles. Wow, them cups are amazing. I love it. New Champ Saturday, says Shaquem. I want the Bret Hart one. Somebody buy me the Bret Hart cup. I am gonna look to set up an email for anybody what wants to email me Dave in real life. I will set one up. I'm not gonna give you my personal email, but I am thinking a community email that we can attach to the channel. If you're interested in that, I can organise that. Dave, I did it my way. You did it your way. Sure you did, Irish Rebel. I'm sure you did, you bad boy. I saw it all. No new champ retains Saturday. I I'm going to controversial. I think there will be a new champ. It's just not Damien or Seth. I've got a feeling there will be a cash-in. It's not been done with the men on the same show. And I think it's about time they did. The last Money in the Bank cash-ins have been terrible. Terrible. We've waited way too long. We've got the female triple threat. Here comes Dakota Kai. Looking amazing, by the way. She is sensational. Apparently real life partner of Shayna Baszler. Bo Jangles. What is that? Bo? Isn't it Bo? So we've got Kai, Stark, and Niall. Ivory Niall. That is up next. Boom. Triple threat, last position in the Money in the Bank. Who takes it? Bojangles is a song. WWE related. So there was the Brothers of Destruction, Heart Foundation, and the Outsiders, and Bojangles. Very cool. Need to find out how we can get them cups here in the UK. Especially the Heart Foundation one. We've got Tour de France on live on Eurosport. Dave, you should have a cup with your logo on it. Well, you know what? If I thought there was a demand for stuff like that, I would have a look into it. To be honest, I need to start earning money on YouTube to start putting money back in. But I think once I hit 1,000 subs, we could look at merch. Definitely t-shirts. Obviously, we've already got an idea for one t-shirt, which get the tissues. That could be fun. Dave, get the tissues t-shirt. That could be fun. Obviously, the logo would be another t-shirt. I need to look into it. I don't know how that works, to be quite honest. We have never made merch. So if anybody's got any websites that I could visit to have a look at that, then I could have a look at it. But it needs to be where I can afford to get so many shirts printed, or have a printing company what will work with me. That's the only thing. It's not as easy as here we go. Here's a mug. It's the printing of and having money to do that. That's the problem. If we could do it cheap and easy, then sure. The stickers, they're all gone now. Could have done something more with them, to be honest. That was fairly cheap to do, to be quite honest with you. Quality wasn't great. They didn't stay long. They rubbed off quite easy. So we're at an advert, so when we come back, it will be, probably one of them will get a jobber entrance. And then we'll probably get one with a proper entrance. I would have thought. I don't think we get both entrances. We're halfway through. Halfway through. Halfway through, baby. What ideas do I have for merch? Like the t-shirt, the logo on the t-shirt would be Dave, get the tissues. For sure. That has got to be one. It's most thing we say all the time. Logo would be on the hoodie and stuff like that, you know. Could do mugs. Just the stuff along them lines. Shaquem, what ideas do you have? Yeah, Shaquem, what ideas do you have? It's got to be stuff that people want to buy. I don't feel like I'm big enough for that stuff yet. So Damien Priest has been held back. We're at the home of the Boston Celtics. Anything going off in the background? Can we see anything weird? Just keeps asking Finn to stay out of it. He wants to do it by himself. Sex toys. What, you want a dildo with my logo on it? Shaquem, you dirty boy. You just want some sussy underwear with my face on, don't you? That's what it is. Dakota Kai's been sat on the top rope, perched. Obviously, last week they came down and attacked Alba and Isla, the tag team championship, really making it known that they want to be challengers. Io Sky, nice some moonsault off the top. Damage control, sending a message to the tag champs. Io Sky's already in the female Money in the Bank. She qualified. That was in the first match. Here's Zoe Stark. Zoe Stark's ring attire is pretty cool. Leather jacket, which has got half her arm ripped off. Yellow pants. Very good. Are you doing NXT Heatwave? No. Can't do Heatwave. Working the next day, won't be doing Heatwave. No, can't do it. Sex, I know, but I can't do it. Zoe, obviously we're just waiting on Ivy Nile now. What do you think of Monday Night Raw halfway through? What's your thoughts so far? It's not been explosive. I've got to put that out there. I'm enjoying it. Don't feel like it's a bit disjointed, I feel. Ivy Nile. She's channeling her hidden Hercules. Hercules back in the day used to have the the silver chains around his neck. She's channeling her inner Hercules. That's fun. So it's a little nod back to the early days. You can watch it the next day. Yeah, I will probably. That'll be Monday night. So yeah, they're limited on the watch-alongs next week. We might be doing something depending on what matches are on Wednesday. Euros. I'll try not to think too far ahead, to be honest. This week is a busy week. I am thinking about doing NXT tomorrow. Nice kick to Dakota Kai and clothesline by Ivy Nile. It's very choreographed, this match. Obviously, they probably worked quite some time on this. Dakota Kai kicks Ivy Nile. Gets a shot herself from Zoe. Gets thrown back into the ring. Big drop kick. Zoe lands on the ring apron. Dakota's trying to get Ivy Nile. Ivy Nile. Double kick. It didn't look right good, but the idea was there. Nice kick to Dakota. But Dakota's running after her. That kick was terrible by Dakota. Big drop kick off the top. Takes down Dakota. Dakota looks like she's having a bit of a wardrobe malfunction. She's just checking herself, but look at this. I mean, we didn't see it connect. Oh, that's madness. We should have seen that connect and then went to the break. TNT, you bad boys. I hope Dakota Kai wins. Hopefully. Right, while they're at a toilet break, I'm going to quickly have a toilet break. I will be back in a second. at that, just in time. You guys haven't even moved yet in the chat, so yeah, we're back with the action. I'm going to Wrestling Days stream to watch NXT. Oh, cool, good. So you should join. Also join Conman if you can. He's just as good. Big move there, big spot. Ivy Nile slapping the floor. She's hyping up. Big elbow to the midsection of Dakota Kai. Gets thrown into the corner. Ivy Nile jumps up. Ivy Nile actually looking impressive. This camera angle's weird. It's kind of like swaying around the ring. Very cool. Wow. Ivy Nile looking good, man. Camera angles are good. Got Kai up. Oh, Zoe's got Dakota. Oh, wow. Good double belly. Double German. Impressive stuff. I'll be in Days and Insiders on Sunday. No worries, dude. Like I say, I can't do that live stream, but we are doing Money in the Bank. Definitely on Saturday. Won't miss that. Can't miss that. But just can't do Heatwave, unfortunately. Wrong weekend. The wrong weekend. It's just the way it is. It's been a good little match. I've enjoyed this. It's been put together really well. Ivy Nile, a nice kick, takes out Dakota Kai. Went for Zoe, but Zoe ducked out of the way. Zoe goes for the pin. It's a bit scrappy. Dakota waits, stops the pinfall. Oh, a nice little Pele kick from Dakota. Stark with a knee to the face of Dakota. No interference in this match as yet. Ivy Nile, little German into a bridge. Gets a 2 count. James, did you watch the Euros game this past Saturday? Just asking, bud. Sunday. It was Sunday. The England game. Somebody's got I Believe in JH in the crowd. Meaning Joe Hendry. Well, it's been alright tonight. It's not been the greatest. Hopefully we get something more. Ivy Nile just stops the 3 count in a nick of time. I think there is a bit of a wardrobe malfunction on Zoe Stark at the minute. I think her fly's completely busted open. Yeah, she's exposed. Here comes Kairi Sane. Distraction, helping out Dakota. So Kairi Sane jumps down. That's distracted Ivy Nile. I've been watching every single game of the tournament. I know you have, dude. Oh, here is Alba. And there's Isla. Alba and Isla stopping at least one member of Damage Control, but where's the other? Zoe, as she fixes, they've given enough time for Zoe to fix the zip. She was flying low. Zoe Stark is the one what wins, but she was, a zip was undone on her pants. I don't know if you could see anything like, but she was exposed. They give her time. Need a coffee, just realised I dazed off, did you? I thought you'd actually gone into Dazer's chat. Were you saying dazed? Dave, I will be with Mum tomorrow, buddy. Have a good day with your mum, dude. So Zoe Stark, actually it's a good little lineup there. I like that lineup. I do like that lineup. That is very cool. Remember, it is at midnight in the UK, not at 1 a.m. as usual. We'll be an hour earlier than normal. I am watching Wimbledon today. Dave, welcome back, buddy. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, here we go. Here's the videotape. Here we go. It is Bo Dallas again. It is Bo with Uncle Howdy. I need to turn this up. Video time. Boo boo. Do you honestly believe you brought me to life? Believe. I was destined to do this. You think you're special. We're the ones that everybody forgot about. We're the ones that everybody abandoned. We made them notice us. Keeps freezing on Uncle Howdy, doesn't it? Oh, what was that image? There was an image what flashed up. They become a family. We've become a family. Howdy's just smiling. Big grin on his face. It's disgusting. They must pay for their sins. You think this is your responsibility? He's the voice of the reckoning. And Howdy is the reckoning. Oh, they're joining forces. I'm no one. I'm all of us. And this is them joining together. This is morphing from Bo to Howdy. Talking in unison now. There you go. The door's going to open. There's the door. That door's going to open, right? No, it's just morphed into Bo. So Bo is Howdy, which we know anyway. He set them free. There you go. There were all the flash images of the others. This is good, man. Love this. There you go. There's the videotape. What did you think of that? There was the little bird at the end. There was something what flashed up earlier in the video though, which I need to see that. What was that? But yeah, that was the merging of Howdy and Bo coming together in unison, joining forces. Fuck. So they were separate last week. Now they're together as one. So he's not just the voice, he's the voice of the reckoning. And Uncle Howdy is the reckoning. So he's the... Oh my God. So much good stuff there, man. What did you think of that? Yeah, Anna says that it was cool. Stephen says it was awesome. Man, we've just witnessed the becoming of his alter ego Howdy. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the start. That's how it starts. How he has merged Bo Dallas and Howdy. So when we saw Howdy 2 weeks ago, this was obviously before then. Man, good. Dom versus Ray is up next. It were alright. Bonkers keeping it real. It were alright. It were alright. I thought it was cool. I thought it was good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there were some images there what did flash up, especially before we saw the characters flash up. There was an image what flashed up before then, which would be interesting to see what that was. Hopefully somebody has managed to stop motion it and capture that picture. But yeah, what we needed to know is the relationship. What was the relationship of Howdy and Bo Dallas? Now we know that they are one. They've merged together, and that Bo is now the voice, and he's the carnation, the evolved version of Howdy, which we kind of knew anyway, but it's still good to see. I don't think we're surprised by anything we've just saw. It's just the explanation behind it. Dave, that was fantastic. It was good. It was good. I liked it. I ain't got no question about it. There'll be people disappointed, right? And I know this. There'll be people who are going, that sucked. Didn't want that was exactly the same as last week. Blah blah blah. Nah, it's just people not getting to the story. We'll get there. It's just slow build. It's steady. I don't quite know what will happen at Money in the Bank. Do they attack Chad before Money in the Bank? That gives a new place to somebody is not in the match. I don't know. I don't know what we get at Money in the Bank, but I feel like they're going to mess around with Chad even more. That's what feeling I'm getting. Here's Otis. The lunchtime with Otis. There's Chad. Notice he's leaving his food. That would be a first. Who's in the background? Chad is thinking that they're talking about him. We've got some people in this is what catering looks like. People, we're finally seeing catering. OMG catering. That's what it looks like. Is that? Why can I see it? Is that a Mercy the Buzzard thing in the background? There's like a puppet thing in the corner. Can you see it? It's like a head. Or is it just me? I think I can see a puppet head in the background, just behind Otis. It's like a Mercy thing. That needs looking at. So they are thinking that Bo has entered the funhouse in his mind while they've had a mental breakdown with grief and manifest Howdy as Bray's legacy and has become it. Very cool. There is Tozawa and Maxine. Oh, what is Maxine wearing? Jesus. Andy Murray is playing Wimbledon tomorrow. Alright, Mysterio. So Chad trying to get back with his crew. It's not going to work. Booyaka, booyaka. You know what? It's going to be a point where he does that with the mask, and it's going to be Dominik. You know, dressed up, so he puts his head on it, and then he attacks him. Wouldn't that be fun? I'm sure it's probably been done before. Like, there's Dominik Mysterio. So it's Dominik Mysterio versus the deadbeat dad. Wonder if Liv will make her presence in this match. Well, that's how I'm taking this. Yeah, that's completely fine. Yeah. He's embraced him, hasn't he? Obviously, the loss of Bray has allowed Audi to come in. He's embraced, but it's his version now of whatever the Funhouse is. He's manifested, right? So, as Bray had the Funhouse in his mind, Bo has opened the door, has allowed it to be to everyone, where it was in Bray's mind that the Funhouse, yes, we did see the puppets and all that, which wasn't really explained that well, but in this scenario, Bray's managed to get a group of people, Bo's managed to get a group of people what will portray the characters, which is interesting. He's formed a family. He's taken people what were abandoned and found them a way to connect, to bring the family alive in a fashion. You got to remember that the characters in the Funhouse were was Bray's past, Husker's being Husky Harris. Mercy was the character that he took on when he did Waylon Mercy, his version of Waylon Mercy, which was Bray Wyatt, with the Hawaiian shirt and all that lot. Then you had Rambling Rabbit. I don't know, was that the press? The doubters, the naggers, the naysayers. And then, of course, Abby was brought from the vision of Abby, Sister Abigail, Abby the Witch. I was thinking when the Funhouse was Bray's, it was like bright colours. Since he died, Bo seems dark and gloomy. Of course, Howdy has to be part of Bo's personality. Yeah, of course. Well, Bo was always Uncle Howdy. When Bray introduced us to Uncle Howdy, I'd like to say last year, or like Extreme Rules, that was always meant to be Bo Dallas. They were meant to be a tag team. It was meant to be them two working together and doing what they did back in FCW. But obviously, things happened, it changed. But yeah, Uncle Howdy's definitely the darkness, the depression, if you will, of Bo Dallas. Obviously, it's now manifest even more after Bray's death, which means that Bo Dallas's mind is full of darkness, sadness, and the only way that they can break that is by breaking that cycle. Yeah, Howdy's grief. Yeah. Totally can see that. That's good analysis. Very cool. I like it. He's using the family as a way of breaking that. Maybe if somebody can break the grief, that's how you stop Howdy. I don't know. It's interesting, isn't it? Dave, I get it why people are trying to say that Uncle Howdy interview with Bo Dallas, they are trying to say that he was brave sitting on the other side of the room. I don't believe that, buddy. He's brave sitting on the other side of the room. No. That's conflict. That was just a sign of conflict. There was no Uncle Howdy sat at the other side of the room. It was completely, the battle what we've just saw was all one person. You were just seeing both sides of the coin, but in reality it was just Bo Dallas sitting there by himself, battling with his own inner demon, which is Uncle Howdy. Now he's letting him out. he's sharing Audi. The inner turmoil is now getting shared with us as a visual. Same with the other characters. That's what's happening. Dave, they were trying to say that Bo Dallas and Uncle Howdy interview Bray was sitting on the other side. No, that's not Bray. Oh, you meant Bray? Nah, he wasn't talking to Bray. He was talking to Bo. That was about Bo Dallas, not about Bray. I think people are getting muddled. Obviously, the darkness, what Bo's feeling is because of the loss of Bray, not because he is Bray. Hang on, isn't there 7 stages of grief? Wyatt 6 puts Alexa. That's a coincidence. There you go. Anna's working at it, man. Like your thought process. Really do. Like it. I'd need to do more homework. Work out that and see where it takes us. That could be something to look at. See what the stages are and see how it relates. I like it. Don't be sharing that with Daze. I'm sure he's already worked it out. Like somebody would have shared that information with him. But I like that. I like that thought process. That's cool. It makes a lot of sense because it is about dealing with grief. Obviously, we had that last week where we asked, "How do you feel about with Bray's death?" We haven't continued that today, but yeah, that's interesting. So we've got this matchup. Dominik beating up his deadbeat dad. He's kicking him in the corner. What is Ray's costume inspired by? I feel like he's representing some. Ray goes in the corner. Getting stamped on though by Dominik. Ooh. Ray did an interview not so long back. He's so proud of Dominik and the character that he has become. He said he's evolved so much. And it does. It's just so confusing to me that people are saying about Bray Wyatt. Everybody's trying to link it back to Bray, and it's not. It's not. The story's not about Bray. It's about the loss of Bray. Yes, but it's not about being Bray or bringing people back. Thank you, Google. So 7 stages of grief. 1 is shock, then denial, anger, bargaining, 5 depression, testing, and acceptance. That's interesting. That is interesting. That is very, very cool. How would you relate that to the characters that we're seeing then? Who would you say was shock? I'm gonna say that Mercy the Buzzard would be the shock. So that'd be Dexter Lumis. He'd be the shock factor. He's gonna be the one what, he's coming after you. He's gonna flipping scare the shit out of you. Denial could be Gacy. Huskus. Anger. Oh God, Liv Morgan's here. Could be Eric Rowan's character. Depression, Nikki Kross. Testing could be Alexa. Acceptance. It all coming together with Uncle Howdy. I don't know. I mean, that's quite interesting. That's food for thought, isn't it? I like it, and I do not share with Daze. Keep it with me. I could do a video on that. That's cool. I like it a lot. DM me it. Then I've got it. Then I can relate that into a video. That's cool. I like it. So Liv Morgan is flirting yet again with Dominik. She's down there at ringside. Oh, he's going to do the Three Amigos. He was on Chris Van Vliet. Yes, he was. A good interview. I watched a bit of it. Very cool. Dave, I've got to get it now, buddy. Oh, you get it now, buddy. You're clarifying that. Yeah, it's about grief. It's about loss. It's an interesting way of looking at it. I love it. I'm completely in. Yeah, I get where Anna's coming from. This 7 stages of grief. That kind of makes sense. And you could look at these people bargaining. Definitely seems like Joe Gacy would be bargaining. Oh, Dominik's on Liv and she's holding him down. Oh my God, this is bloody grief. All right, here we go. Anna Dawes says grief would be Roman. All right, okay. Shock, Gacy, anger, Loomis, bargaining, Nikki, Braun, depression, testing, Nikki's acceptance to Bo. Okay, I get it. Where would you factor Alexa into this then? Where would you put her on this list? Oh, here comes Selena Vega. They're continuing their fight from earlier. It's all kicking off. Into the barricade goes Liv. Oh, right on the corner. Big drop kick from Dominik. $619. Dominik's going up top. Liv, they're on the ring apron. Oh, it's going to get involved now. Oh, she pulls the rope. That drops Dominik onto the top rope. Dirty Doms have been broken. Oh, got a 619. Oh, Dominik's not going to be having kids. It's not going to be any good for Liv Morgan or Mammy. 1, 2, 3. Ray picks up the victory again over his son. All thanks to Mid Morgan. Oh, this revenge tour is not working to her advantage. Don't have a QR code. QQR before about +1 loss of sleep. Could that be Alexa? Don't we have a QQR? Coste lost her way when she went against Bray. Okay, that could work. Dave, I say Bo Dallas is dealing with it in his own way. That's what my thoughts. Well, the thoughts is he's not really dealing with it at all. He's manifested Hunker Laudy. He's bringing him to the forefront as a coping mechanism. That's how this group has been formed. Coping with loss, grief, anger, denial, shock. Oh, I love it. I love the idea. I don't quite know if I totally 100% agree with what Anna says about which character's connected with which. I mean, we could have a look at that and try and decipher that a little bit more, just because of Braun being in there. I don't really know why Braun's in there, but I get it. I love it. Dealing with loss is massive, and I think it's a massive part of this story, and at least it start stage one of this story. Apparently there's a couple of stages of this. Of course, she lost her way when she went against Bray. Bo is not dealing with it. That's how it's within Howdy, and Howdy is within. Yeah, this is a coping mechanism. Obviously, when you have a coping mechanism, you're not dealing with it properly. You manifest your feelings in not a constructive way, in a destructive way, and that's what's genuinely happening. We've got Sami Zayn. Is he in a match? No, he's just the IC champ. Obviously, Braun Breaker and Sami Zayn in a battle this weekend. Do we have a new IC champ? Sami is on his way. That means that Braun Breaker won't be too far behind. Sami Zayn winning the belt against Gunther at WrestleMania. Yeah, the people could be in a very different ways, but I thought, but it's a quick thought process. Yeah, that's it. Need to have a look at that. Really need to just sit down and think where I would put them in that. But I love it. I absolutely adore it. Oh man, it's a great idea. Anna, well done. It's not something I would have thought about, but now you've explained it to me. I get it. I kind of understand it now. Yeah, it's the 7 stages of what did you say? 7 stages of healing or grief. 7 stages of grief. Yeah, we'll look at that. That's good. I like it. Howdy 6. I'd include Bray in that list himself, so he would be the grief side of it then. So that's how you get the 7th. Yeah, I kind of get it. I get it. Denial would be... How the heck have we never thought of it before? It seems obvious now. Yeah, because obviously people are digging into Leah, going into the past way too much. I'm surprised Days hasn't picked up on this already, but when you get too hooked into something and you're trying to grab as much just from the visuals, and you just go into this rabbit hole and you get lost and you don't find the obvious. I mean, I'm sure Days has probably figured it out by now. He'll probably do a video and I'll be like, that me beat me to it. I'm sure somebody would probably have gone into his chat from this chat and gone, by the way, and claimed the glory, but its glory is yours. Wouldn't Bray be all 7? Yeah, well then that's how you could define it then as the 7, because the people will ask, obviously there's only 5, there would only be 6 if you include Alexa. Then you're just asking yourself, who is that 7th? Who's the grief itself would be the 7th then, if you get what I mean. Dave, I totally understand, buddy. Bray is the grief. Yeah, so he'd be the 7th then, wouldn't he? That would be the 7th. The grief itself, and then the 6 what follow. Does that make sense? Because you would struggle to do 7 if you weren't including Bray. So yeah, I think that's how you'd work it, because we're not really looking at adding any others than Alexa, I feel, at this point. I like it. You could do something with that. That's cool. It's a good theory. Very cool. We're at an ad break, but we will have Sami Zayn when we come back. God, we're into the final hour. Play around and see what you can come up with. I will have a look at that. I'll have a good old think about it tomorrow. See what I can find. Dig a little bit deeper. See if there's how it's worded. See if I can connect the dots a little bit more. But yeah, I like the theory of it though. I think it's a fantastic idea. There was Nakamura at the T-Mobile Arena. There we go. There's Shinsuke. Look at that. UFC. I'm back, says Shaquem. It's not been a bad episode of Raw. I'm not against this episode at all, but it's. I compare it to some of the weeks that we've done. It's not really had that flow that it's meant to have, but it is a go home show at end of day, so it's hard to tell where this show's at, to be quite honest with you. Sammy just soaking it up. You've got to say, Sammy, come on. Now the crowd has just perked up again. Nakamura was at USA, yeah. Wasn't competing, he was just in the corner of one of his countrymen. I still don't like that belt. Hometown of Sammy's. Well, it's his own country. I've actually seen Braun Breaker and Sami Zayn in a match together. Leeds a couple of years back. And I think Tommaso Ciampa was also involved in that match. Wow, conviction from Sammy. I am going to beat Braun Breaker. Okay, that has ignited the Braun Breaker, of course, is going to be on his way. Here he comes. Woo, 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 woo. He is badass. This guy is as intimidated as he looks on TV in his real life. He does look like a genuine star. I've got to admit, seeing him live, he does look the part. He's getting there on his promo skills as well. Future champ. Future face of the business. Braun Breaker killed a jobber. Got respect from Braun Breaker because he was the only one that went to find him and challenged him to a match. He said that you got two things: guts, but the other is that you have no idea of what I can do. Sammy not intimidated, just standing his ground. Oh my god, it's the original Mr. Humpty Dumpty. You break him down, he puts himself back together. Do you know how many times I've been beaten? Broken in half? I want you to want it, Braun. I want you to try and take it away from me. This is Sammy putting everything on the line. Dave, I have sent you Mike Rotunda's tweet, really. What is he had to say, eh? Could be fun. Let's see what he is saying. See if that locks a few things. If you Google anything, I pray it's Jeremiah 18. Read the entire passage if you will, because that is what he would want. Okay, that's interesting. It's absolutely star showing that the world family that he saw him damn long. Everyone proud, sure. So right, that's cool. Let's repost that. So Jeremiah, so go to that and read that entire paragraph. That's cool. Braun is setting up Sammy. He's doing the big massive run round. Sammy leapfrogs out of the way, and Braun goes straight into the steps. Oh, I mean, the timing there was fucking spot on. Sammy getting a bit of an advantage over Braun. Brains over Braun. That were nice. Yeah. It's cool stuff. So good. Yeah, it's so good, man. Sammy, Aluba kick. Gets caught with a spear, though. Ugh. Shirt off. Ripped off. Love the new camera angles. That done has now that done has fucked off. Yeah, that looked impressive. They're doing some fantastic stuff. The visuals that we are getting now are on point. On point. So Sammy dodged the bullet but didn't quite get the job done. What do you think, eh? New IC champion come the weekend? I think so. But Boy George is in the crowd, is it? I'll have to look for him now. Up next, we look back at the incident on SmackDown. The Bloodline. Let me talk to you. Huh? Boys, yeah. Look for... Oh, I did see the sparkling top person. I got Macho Man vibes from him, though, not Boy George. I did see the sparkling top guy. I was getting Macho Man vibes, though, to be quite honest with you. But I have seen him. I know who you're talking about. At break time. You know what? I was thinking, right, and it's something that Brett did back in WCW when he was feuding with Goldberg. Right, if you were a thinking man, Wear a metal plate round your waist. I'm sure Braun even did this. So when they're going for the spit, oh, did it? Day said Elton John. Why would you dress up as pop stars at a wrestling event? I don't get it. I was getting Macho King vibes, but hey ho, what do I know? Elton John, yeah, you could probably say that as well. Anyone would wear sparkles. You could even have Gary Glitter, but then that would be insensitive. There's kids in the crowd, Dave. Oh my god. Is it him or just someone sparkly? Wait, what would Boy George? Why would Boy George go to a flipping wrestling event? In Boston? That'd be just random, wouldn't it? Would just randomly go to a Raw in Boston, Massachusetts, really? Oh well, that would be fun. Well, it looks like it's Sheamus, Drew, and dragging off the main event. CM Punk, baby. That's what I'm predicting. Can't believe we're going through the Bloodline. So, recap of Bloodline. So we're getting to see that fallout again before we get to the main event. Recap. I think that Paul Heyman deserves an Oscar for his performance. Bloodline. Recap. Boom. That is what we're getting next. We're going back from the commercial break. James, which wrestler put a metal plate down his shirt to stop someone hitting him with a spear? I remember it happening. It was Bret Hart. Bret Hart did it back in WCW. It was Bret Hart. It was Goldberg. Bret Hart. Bret put a sheet of like a plate thing in his chest. So when Goldberg went to spear him, yeah, it was Bret Hart. I'm sure it's Bret. WCW. I'm sure of it. It might have even happened in NXT at one point. Plans stay the same, says Dakota Kai. David Paul says USA Hungry goalless, 26th minute. Shout out to you, dude. Oh my god, yeah, of course it was. OMG. All comes back now. Yeah, Bret. Yeah, it was Bret. 2000, I think, was Starrcade. Round about that time, it was part of the feud leading up to Starrcade. Yeah, but oh god, here we go. That's Qatar. Is that was these two? Well, it's all kicking off. There's Katana Chance, Kiana James, I believe. They're all kicking off at the back. Caden Carter, Bolivia Palmer drew tied at one apiece. 69 minutes. Feel like a woman, says Stephen. What? Where's that come from? Feels like a woman. Solo Sikoa here is that end segment of SmackDown. Oh, Solo trying to be Roman. Look at the confused face on Heyman. And then each member of the new bloodline taking turns to acknowledge their tribal chief. USA advances if the results stand. Got Paul Heyman's face. The tears in his eyes. Just look at the acting here. It's so goddamn good. I acknowledge you are not my truth. Oh dear, look at the face. Paul gets Samoan spiked. And there goes up the Samoan werewolf. Jacob Fatu. But they're not done there. It goes for a ride through the announce desk. Oh. Ulabala gets put on the shoulders of Solo Sikoa. He hasn't earned that. Hasn't earned that right. Is this going to be what ignites the true tribal chief's return? Certainly should ignite a certain Jimmy Uso. Do we see him at Money in the Bank? I think we do. Maybe some others with him as well. Or maybe just one other. When I watched this clip Saturday morning, I could not believe that Heyman took the bump. I was shocked. I know. I looked at it and thought, flipping heck, he's a brave man to take it. And he does. Oh, we have got a kickoff on the Friday. The kickoff shows don't really give you anything. I think they're a waste of time, to be quite honest with you. You don't really get anything from them. Nothing really that juicy, to be fair. Oh, it is. They are announcing it as a 6-man tag. I don't know. I think Jimmy gets involved. Sami Zayn, Braun Breaker. These matches look lit. So we have got the full lineup now. We've got all the matches announced, all the participants, other than obviously the men's. We are very, very close. Oh, if he loses, he must leave the Judgment Day. Is that the stipulation? Oh, he's not losing then, is he? Oh my god. We will find out next. Dragunov. Could it be him? Is it Sheamus? Is it Drew? Do we see CM Punk? Is he going to do it again? Ruin Drew's chances? Or does he wait until the weekend to do it? I think I don't know. It's going to get messy if they're messing around with Chad as well with the Wyatt 6. So there we go, Dragunov, Sheamus and Drew. Come on, what are you doing? Drew McIntyre is on his way to the ring. Tiffany Stratton wins the women's Money in the Bank ladder match on Saturday. Does she? I want Chelsea Green to win. Canadian. I feel that Canada needs the success. I'm going for Chelsea Green. I think it'd be mega fun. I'm going for Chelsea. I don't know about you guys, but I'm putting my money on Chelsea Green. Just for the lols. Dave, I always feel like a woman. Look at what you've started, Stephen. Look at what you've started. Irish Rebel's now going he won't be wearing a white vest in his next live stream. He's going to be wearing a white dress. Seeing that would be disgusting. FIR, what? Feels like a woman. I don't even know why Stephen put that in the chat. We're at an ad break anyway, guys. But when we go back, it's Jagger or Sheamus 3. I'm predictor CM Punk. This match is going to be a banger. It's got about 20 minutes with another ad break. Sheamus goes, Shaquem goes, what? What now? I don't know. Fire Keith or Kevin Ortega. Ref allowed play to continue after showing a yellow card in the USA game. What the heck? Is that David Ortega's brother? Kevin Ortega. Get his lawyer brother to sort it out. David Ortega. Save more when you shop with AliExpress. Because David Beckham said so. Nah, I don't know what to make of tonight's show. It's just been a stereotypical go-home show, to be quite honest with you. The problem I've got is how are we integrating Wyatt 6 into Money in the Bank? What are they going to do? Are they going to attack Chad before the match or during the match? Or how are they going to mess with him? Which is very interesting. Oh. Just reposted it on my feed. Cool. Let's have a look then. And still. There's some football stuff. We're back from the commercial break. Still looking at the Paul Heyman stuff. You are not my tribal chief. Starting to get a little bit tired. Oh, it was Lyra Valkyria, actually. I thought it was Katana. Whichever. Kana James. Kana James. Dave, I'm a Britney Spears. Whoops, I did it again. What, you shit in your pants? Next Monday, Jay versus Chad. It's interesting. And then we've got a 6-woman tag match for next week. Katana Chance, Caden Carter, Lyra Valkyria versus Damage Control. So this is all after Money in the Bank. Landscape could be different by then. Drew's in the ring, he's waiting. Oh, what, the press conference? The kickoff's totally different to the press conference, but I don't feel like you gain anything from it. It's just another chance to just, sell the matches one last time before the show hits. I mean, it's a good way of rallying the crowd, I guess. But yeah, I feel that you can miss it. It's not a must-watch. I mean, the press conference at the end is not too bad, but I don't think you're missing anything out on that either, to be honest. The missable, which is the opposite of what we do on this channel, which is unmissable. Here comes Sheamus, the Celtic Warrior. Banger after banger. It's fight night. Starting to look like he's getting his shape back. They're at Ottawa. Is it that how you say it? Ottawa? Ottawa. Uruguay 1-0 up. Controversial goal. Clearly to Uruguayan players offside on the replay. Who scored? David Paul. In fact, I'm going to have a look. Has any Dragunov been in a ladder match? Uruguay, USA, and it has gone to Oliveira. It wasn't Darwin Núñez, I'm surprised. So Dragunov takes out Drew. So Sheamus and Dragunov, this is a matchup I'd be invested in. It's a good little main event, this one, to be fair. Dragunov be a big boot to Sheamus, but then met with a clothesline. Dragunov jumps down, big slap to Sheamus. Them slaps, and then he delivers his own. Big boot though to the face, sends Sheamus into the corner. Big slaps. Oh, their chest is starting to get red. Starting to get colour. Big boot to the face. Another one. Sheamus is laughing though. He's taking it in. He's going to move out of the way. He does. Big move into the knee. Takes up Drew. Gets him a knee. Sheamus is stood tall, man. I am your white vest tribal chief. Anybody in the chat acknowledges Irish Rebel. Acknowledge me. Oh, that kid got close to the action. Sheamus being thrown over the barricade. Drew just picks up Dragunov. Kick out. Thrown into the ring post. Big, massive kick. Sheamus going to do... Oh, look at that. It leans over Drew. Look at that. What a visual. Creed boys will be competing in an upcoming Bloodsport event, will they? Nice. Big, massive slaps on the chest of Drew. You can go for days on that because he's not inside the ring. Panama, R2, 1 up. USA need to score 2. Uh-oh. Fans celebrating with Sheamus. Look at these slaps, man. Go to an ad break. Drew taking some actual punishment. That's cool. Money in the Bank, obviously this weekend. Certainly giving us all the advertisements. Surprised Bayley's not on the show. She hasn't got a matchup. Sucks. I don't know if she's got a match on SmackDown itself. Could be interesting. I would have thought they'd have put her in with a match with Blair Davenport at some point. Taylor Swift. You must all be dropping off because there's like one person in the chat right now. According to my screen. Vitality advertised. Let me know in the chat if you want me to do that Austria-Turkey game tomorrow. Is it a good idea? Should we do it? Let me know. Let me know if you want a footy stream. I will consider doing NXT as well tomorrow. If that's something that you guys want. VAR Uruguay was not offside. Need a decision about it. Need to discuss about it. Up to you. Which game? It's Turkey versus Austria. If you want it, we'll do it. It's down to you. I'm not bothered. I'll do it if you want me to do it. I don't really... Either way, I'm not bothered. I can't do the 5 o'clock one. It's just too early. I would rather have done the 5 o'clock one, but... I just don't know if I'm going to be home in time for it. It would be the 8 o'clock kickoff. It's the other game is Romania-Netherlands. We'll be starting at 7:30. Let me know. Yeah, I'll be up for it. Okay, cool. We'll go live. I'll go live. We'll do 2 streams tomorrow. See how we go. See how we go. Well, what we'll do the footy stream, and then we'll decide in that stream if I'm doing the NXT one. See how it goes. NXT, I love the show. Yeah, we might just do both. Brazil Columbia would be good. Yeah, it's the time of that show though. It'll interfere with NXT. The times of the Brazilian games don't fit the UK time, unfortunately. Excuse me, are we are doing NXT, though? We are or aren't? No, we can do NXT. We could do an NXT stream. If that's what you want. I don't bother. I've got time. All the time in the world. Busy week. Might as well make the most of it, eh? Don't always get to do NXT, which sucks. I do like that show. And it is the build. There is no discussion. We're definitely doing it. Right, we're doing NXT then. We will be live for NXT. There's no discussing, Dave. You're doing it. I don't care. You're just doing it. Okay. Alright then, we'll do 2 streams. Busy days. Might be doing 2 streams on Friday as well. If the games are on Friday and not Saturday and Sunday, we could be doing quite a few streams, which is cool. It's all good. Good for the channel. Panama are free. Well, USA are out of there. You work for us now. Oh no. No. Like people. That's what would happen if I had a membership, wouldn't it? You'd imagine people just demanding. Now we pay you. You must stream when we want. Imagine this being a full-time job. Jeez. I wouldn't complain if this was my job. I would love it. It'd literally be the best job ever. Dragunov jumps off and clatters onto Sheamus. Dragunov, the star of this match, goes up. Drew is down as well. Acknowledge me. Big drop onto Drew. Always looks like he's in more pain. Lilia Dragunov goes for this sickle. Boom, 1, 2, but Drew kicks out. So H-bombs. And he goes for it again, on to Drew, but he doesn't get the pin. I think Dragunov should be in that match, to be fair. Sheamus has got Dragunov. He's dragging him outside the ring. Into the barricade. Go into another ad break. Come on, WWE. Do we need another ad right now? Nick and Aaron Carter. Really plugging this Discovery Plus thing. Oh my god. Add it in main event. Feel like there's a twist coming. I feel like there's a little bit more to add to this. They won't leave this on just an ordinary match. Surely to God. There has to be a twist. There has to be something that you take home and go, wow, that just happened. I haven't really had that wow factor other than the Wyatt 6 early on. I think we've had that way too early in the show, to be honest. Raw has not been good. It's not been the best, but it's a go. Look, Shaquem, it's a go-home show, dude. It's a go-home show, right? It's doing its job. That's all it can do. It's doing its job. Is it an amazing show? No, because we're probably expecting more come the weekend. Dave, I love kidding around with you guys about acknowledging me. Irish rebel, you bad un. Yeah, bad un. You're a crazy dude. Crazy. But we love it. Won't have you any other way, Mr. White Vest Irish Rebel. Maybe one day you can wear a different coloured vest. Would really change it up on your channel. There in a red vest one day, you'd be like, whoa, what's going on? He's changed clothes. Or get a stain on your white vest, and then we have to guess what stainage is. What the stainage is. I can't even say that word. As long as it's not white, we should be okay. What's that white stain on your shirt? Oops, that's not a part of the competition, lads. Guess what stains on my shirt? Guess what stains on my vest top? Guess what the stain is on my vest top? I did try to do the Fantasy Football League song from Skinner and Badil. It didn't quite work. You noticed that? Stain on my vest top. There's a stain on my vest top. What's the stain on my top? Very wordy, innit? It's wordy. Anyway, ideas for you there, Irish Rebel. You should do it. Oh, we have got it building up. Oh, big, massive suplex off the top. Double suplex. All 3 men are down. Holy shit, says the crowd. Who got the worst of that? Jagunoff goes for the pin on Sheamus. He kicks out. And he's not even trying on Drew. What the hell? Oh, we've got a nice little camera angle round the ladders. We're lurking behind the ladders now with the cameraman. Woo. This is awesome, is the chant from the crowd. Sheamus throws Jagunoff, but Jagunoff manages to use the ropes to his advantage. Six added minutes to the US game. Is that to the final score? What they need, 3 goals to go through. Ooh. Don't look good for USA. Claymore goes for it, but gets caught by Dragunov, but rolls out of danger. Dragunov is angry. Can't pin him outside the ring. It's a triple threat though. There is no DQs in the triple threat. We're in the closing minutes. 4 minutes left in Monday Night Raw. We're in the closing section. Oh, big kick there by Sheamus. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. How close. Now it's Sheamus' turn to be frustrated. Sheamus going in the corner, hulking up. Oh, goes for a bro kick. Leg is there, but Drew drags out Dragunov, saving the pinfall. Dragunov goes into the over the barricade, not into. He's gone over, leaving Sheamus and Drew. Here we go again, says Corey Graves, but have we got somebody else? No, it is these two. Banger after banger. Thank you, Irish Rebel. Much appreciated. Boom, picked up. Yeah, I can see the sparkly guy in the crowd. Big, massive smacks on. He's doing it to Drew again. Drew was getting some punishment tonight. Went for the bro kick, gets caught. 1, 2. Kick out. Gets it for the second time. Goes again, but gets a Claymore. Takes off Sheamus's head. Drew is the one that advance. So we will wait until Money in the Bank for CM Punk. So Drew is the one what takes the final spot in Money in the Bank. No CM Punk. So LA Knight, Chad Gable, Carmella Hayes, Jay Uso, all in. Add Drew McIntyre. There is another one. Oh. Get your thoughts in. What you thought of Monday Night Raw? No real big, massive talking points tonight. I don't feel. The Uncle Howdy thing was probably the best thing on the show. Obviously, we've set up. Yeah, we're getting an interview with Drew. Do we get an interruption? Big message being delivered here to CM Punk. Oh, so if he does win Money in the Bank, he is cashing in. And there's that bracelet thing. CM Punk's. There we go. What are you rating that? Nothing huge. Don't feel like we've witnessed much tonight. Well, good show though. It's I don't know. I can't rate it high, but I don't want to rate it low either. I'm gonna be flat. I'm at a 6.5. That is me. 6.5 for Monday Night Raw. That's as fair as I can go, to be honest. That's where I'm at. Stevens give it 5. Let me know what you think. We've got a few more minutes. 6 out of 10. It's a go-home show, so I expected it. Yeah, say 6. Great, Steve. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you for joining. Raw was a 6. Yeah, I totally agree with you guys, to be honest. A 6.5 is where I'm at. Heck, sign Pep. It's like he's like coach of the Celtics. USA not having a good time tonight, to be honest. Like before you go, yeah, make sure that you're slapping a like on it. Yeah, it's obviously I love the idea that Anna came up with the Wyatt 6, the 7 stages of grief. I love that idea. That's something that I can have a look at and try and get something from it, which I like that. That's a video idea for later, so that's cool. That's I feel that's the major thing that we've got from tonight's show, to be honest. I feel like the Wyatt 6 is still planning on making Chad Gable's life a living hell. I feel that that's a thing. But I don't know. If you have the Wyatt Six interfering in a ladder match, then if you would do the same thing with CM Punk, do you have CM Punk stop the cash-in? I don't know. So weird. Beglan was injured earlier. He should be fine. Raw gives us nothing but made an idea for a video. Bonus score for me then. Well, yeah. Yeah, it has sparked an idea for a video, which, to be honest, I don't think I would have made one for this week, because it's tread on trend from last week. To be quite honest, we haven't. It hasn't, other than the visuals of the other members, hasn't really given the same vibe. To be quite honest with you, but I love it. The visuals were cool. But yeah, the same kind of vibe from last week was this week, which I know a few people would have been upset at that. Bell Hatter is like 055 against. Okay. Eric Cantona's picking out shirts on TNT. Well, I think that is it, guys. I think that's it for this evening. Thank you for everyone what's joined the live stream. It's been a blast as always. I don't know if we'll make the reaction video, but maybe we do. I don't know. I won't find out until the video's up. So hopefully we've made that. If we have, let me know. I have got him subscribed, so Geekbox. Shout out to you, dude. Make good videos. It'd be nice to see. I don't even think there's any reactions we could do, or he could do. I think the Wyatt Six thing is the only thing on there. But anyway, yeah. Have a great rest of your evening and get some sleep. Those of you from the UK what need to go to bed now. Sleep time. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, I think we will be doing Austria, Turkey. Until then, I've been Dave in real life. You guys have been awesome. And yeah, bye for now. Love you all. See you later. Bye. USA are out. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Right, I'll catch you all later. Bye.